What up, chat? What up, what up, what up? Why are people saying good morning when it's night in my country? I don't know, man, but that's a you problem. It's morning over here, so I'm gonna say good morning. Hey, chat, we got a new spreadsheet, by the way. Yo, we have a new spreadsheet, chat. What up, mean? What up, mean? What up, man? What up, chat? Good morning. I've been up since like 4. I don't know why. I woke up at 4. Went to bed at 11. Woke up at 4. water hit different. Yo, I had ice in here from like yesterday. It's still in here and it's still rock solid. Pause. All right. So today is I want to check something because it's Friday a holiday. Am I tripping? Portfolio Friday. No, it's not. Wait, what day is Friday? Friday is the 15th, right? The 15th. The 15th looks like. Yeah, Good Friday. Yo, isn't it bank holiday on Friday? Chat? It's Good Friday, right? So there's market's closed, right? Because I'm pretty sure my broker sent me a notification. They're like, yeah, gold's closed on Friday. So like, I know it's Easter, but like, is it a bank holiday as well though? Like, because it doesn't show on FOREX Factory. It shows CAD. Is there a US bank holiday though? I know it's CAD bank holiday, but it doesn't show like in the US. So US it is. So there won't be a stream. There won't be a stream Friday, right? I was not know because I'm confused. Why doesn't it? It shows on like FX Book and what else is there? FX Street. I have a calendar. Let's look. Friday it shows Thursday. I don't know what this is. I can just scroll further down. Why can't I scroll further down? Huh? Okay, Thursday. Friday. Good Friday. Okay, cool. So there's no stream Friday. I'm playing chat. There's no stream Friday though. Okay, that's cool. I was so confused why like FX doesn't have all that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. How about Monday? Easter Sunday. Yeah, Easter Monday. Okay, cool. Alright, because I might not be here Friday, that's why. Alright, that's good. Perfect. Works with my schedule, man. Zoom? Oh shit, I got you guys. Works with my schedule. Alright, so let's get into the charts chat. The fun part. Woo! Charts. Yeah. Buys and sells. Woo. Alright, let me just send a Zoom link out. Boom boom. Copy link. Send it in the channels. Alright, so you get the market controller channel, they get the links, and then the mods get the links as well. If you're a moderator, you get links to the channel. Alright, so good morning, guys. Welcome back to a brand new day, brand new session. Today is April 4, 2022. Sorry, April 12th, 2022. Today is gonna be interesting because today you have news. If I'm not wrong, as I remember from yesterday, you have CPI today. So CPI USD news at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So what that means is if you're trading any US currencies, be aware at 8:30 you may have some high impact news which may affect the dollar. Let me just go ahead and put this in the today's focus real quick so that I don't forget. This is called USD CPI at 8:30 a.m. Jeez. 8:30 a.m. Eastern. All right. And I believe we are expecting actual grade and forecast, which is pretty good for the dollar. Sorry, actual grade and forecast. Yeah, they're expecting good numbers here for a dollar. So let me just put this volume a little lower. It's a little loud here. All right, so yeah, they're expecting pretty bad numbers, pretty good numbers here for a dollar, right? So they're expecting very good numbers here, so that should be interesting for a dollar. They're expecting the dollar to drive up, and therefore gold prices should technically drive down, right? But let's see, 8/3 comes. Let's see how numbers come out. Again, I'm not gonna have buy stops, I'm not gonna have sell stops. We never do that. What we're gonna do is simply wait for news to play out. So 8:30 you have news, boom boom boom, and then 8:15 is the last 15-minute candle of the forward candle. Therefore expect some pullbacks for the 9 a.m. candle closes, and then there won't be any trades probably until like 9. So if we don't get any trades before 8:30, then it won't be trades till after 9. But I'm pretty sure we'll get some before 8:30. I'm pretty sure markets are pretty decent today. Again, let the markets come to you, and don't chase the markets, right? But let's start off with my analysis here. So starting off with the gold candle here. So starting off with the weekly, right? Same analysis I sent last night during Asian session. In case you guys missed it, it's in the Discord, in Don's analysis channel, in the free Discord. Simply, you have a support formed here on gold on a weekly time frame. You have a resistance formed over here. This is the range that you're currently in right now on a weekly time frame, right? So right now, obviously, we came up, we tapped the weekly resistance, which shows us signs that there's a resistance here that we have tapped, right? We have rejected it, we have tapped it, and what we need now for direction is you need a closure above this range. So if you can get a closure above this range, something like this, then you can probably expect price to drive up next week towards next resistance, which and to fill these wicks to the left here, these ranges to the left, right? Ideally above here, or even like above here is even better, above this range as well, which is not bad. You can drive up towards this resistance, because this wick here on a small time frame, this is a weekly, right? On a small time frame, on a 4 hour, on a daily, on a 1 hour, etc., are just clean ranges driving up in terms of price action. So I am bullish for the week still, even though we are above, we're at resistance. We can maybe pop up towards next resistance this week at 1990, right? Depends on how numbers come up today, and then we have a bunch of floors come up throughout the rest of the week. But what I will say is that the weekly has no top wick here, so this is interesting as well. No top wick indicates that there's not enough range to drive up, which makes this kind of like a 50-50. So this kind of goes from like maybe like a 85-15% driving up to like now a 50-50. So it's a lot lower. However, we're still in the higher favor because we're bullish. So I'll say more of like a 60-40 since we still have a bullish candle closure here. So obviously, as long as we don't break these lows this week, we should still be driving up towards next resistance. So I am bullish for the week. The daily time frame, however, closed bullish as well. So this is pretty interesting. Pretty simple day, to be honest. I'm pretty sure if you watch analysis, pretty easy read today. You have simply just resist. You have a resistance prior to, right here. You closed above the range yesterday. You came up, tapped this resistance over here, and you started to reject, right? So what could potentially happen today is you can probably get a wick fill on the daily time frame. So press and drive up, fill this wick, and drive up towards the next resistance like so. Especially, well, actually no, they're expecting very good numbers for a dollar. So yeah, let's see. Technical analysis shows that we're bullish, but news can come out however it wants to come out. So you never really know how numbers will come until they come. So again, if news fundamentals line up with my technical analysis, then we will execute some buys later on. But if not, then simple, just follow the trend till it breaks. So if price comes out negative later, we hop on some sells, right? But for that to happen, you're gonna need some range to breakouts. But overall, simple day. Price should fill its range at like 19. What level is this? 1970-ish levels. That's the wick fill around that resistance over here. So that's what I'm expecting, as long as you respect the previous candle low. It's very key you respect this low, because what happens if you break this low is price will probably drive down towards next support, coming down back into this range to the left hand side, right? As it's falling now back into this range here. So pretty bullish for a day. And I mean, right now the forward candle will close bearish, but if you can break the highs at like 1960, that'd be great. And then you can probably take buys above like this resistance over here. Above here, even above 1960, it's not bad. Above 1960, 235, you have a range going up for around roughly like 30 pips, 35 pips, I believe, going up in this area here. It's not bad. And then above 1963, you have clean traffic until Let's see, where do you have clean traffic until today, gold? Well, I'll say more so above this resistance here. So yeah, that's a lot cleaner. So probably above here, to be honest with you, chat, because look, if you take buys above 1964, right? I know there's a resistance here, but if you take buys above 1963, 1964-ish levels, what range do you have to drive up towards next resistance? It's like a mini range. It's like maybe like a solid, you know, like a 25 pip range. So would you rather take buys above here? I mean, it's not the worst buys, but would you rather take buys above here? Or would you rather take buys above 1965? Right? Probably above 965. Above 965 is a lot cleaner as you have clean traffic. Look left here. Above 1965, you have clean traffic now until roughly the next resistance, which is up here at 1972. That's a 70 pip range going up, 75 pip range going up in that area there. So I will be looking for buys today above 1965 or even above 1960, right? Above 1960, again, going back to the 4-hour time frame, is the break of the 4-hour high. So you'll be officially breaking the 4-hour bearish kind of high, because since the 4-hour candle is still bearish here, at any given point, this candle can still rip down, as it could just be creating a top wick to drive down towards next support, right? So that's why you need a closure, or you need a break above this 4-hour high, and then you can use the higher time frame to your advantage and take buys off the smaller time frame above 1960.232. All right, so simple day, just gonna be looking for buys above here, closure, that would be ideal, and we should be able to drive up towards next resistance afterwards at 1965.720. All right. So yeah, it's not bad at all. That's gold. Pretty simple day. Pretty simple day. That's the bias. That's what we're gonna wait for. If that doesn't come, then no trades happen, right? But I believe range 2 breakouts would probably be a below, I want to say below here, because look, right now it looks like a range 1, right? But if you rebreak the lows, basically what's happening here is this whole bullish move will be corrected, and basically what's gonna happen is this bullish move will be just a top wick on a 4-hour time frame. So as the 4-hour candle flips bearish, this candle will then, these candles will start to drop, right? It'll start to drop slowly, come down towards that support, and then you can say, okay, well, if you're changing the bias for a day, you want to take some sells, you need a range 2 breakout, and this is, I guess you can say, range 1. This is range 2. Support below here, take sells down towards here. Right, so 1965 is your next sell opportunity, or 1950 to like 1946 is your target for sells next, if you do take sells there. So it's not bad. Sells below for range 2 breakouts, and then buys above 1960. So pretty much the day's pretty decent. You're gonna basically avoid this range here. You're gonna avoid, or you're gonna take this range, and you're gonna take this range, and you're gonna take sells below here. These are my ranges today. All right, so simple. That's it for gold. On to the next pair. The next pair you have here is going to be GJ. So GJ, pretty simple for the week. Pretty sure everyone read this pretty nicely this week. If you're a price action trader, it's pretty simple. You had a resistance here in a weekly time frame at 161.305, and then next resistance is up here at 163.812. So the range, the candles prior to last week's candles have rejected this resistance, right? You can see, came up, rejected. This came up as an indecision candle. Price didn't know what it wanted to do next week's candle, so it drove up and then closed bearish. And then this candle this week confirmed bias for us as you close above this weekly resistance. So technically speaking, you should drive up towards next resistance, which we just tapped. Right, so sadly, the target has tapped on Monday, and I don't think I caught any piece of that, but because I wasn't trading Sunday, right? I think by the NY session, it was a tap target already. So it's crazy. Within the Asian, London, New York of Sunday, Monday session, it's just tap target. But I mean, daily time frame still close bullish here. So here's what I'm thinking here. Daily time frame here, looking left here. You have some type of resistance, I guess you can say, up here, and then this is your previous support, right? So go to the current charts. And then I guess you can say you have a nice range going up today. You have a solid range for this wick fill of like 35, 36 pips on a daily candle. It's not bad. And then maybe if you break above this range tomorrow, because there's a daily resistance here that you don't know if you're gonna break yet. But if we can probably break it tomorrow, that'd be great, because then you can drive up towards like 165.421 tomorrow, right? That range going up is like around like 200 pips, I believe, on a daily time frame if you do close above there. So today's candle is like an indecision candle. Again, it's at resistance. It doesn't know what it wants to do yet. You need a clear confirmation. There's a clear there's a clear confirmation of buys if you were to close above the range, or if you were to close bearish, rejecting this resistance, right? But since we're bullish, whatever resistance, there's no clear confirmation of direction whatsoever on a daily time frame on GJ just yet. But tomorrow should be a cleaner day. But it's not the worst day today. I mean, buys are definitely clean on GJ. If you take buys, I guess you can say above here, above like 163.797. You take buys going up towards 164.135. So this is your current resistance over here, right? And then this is your next resistance up here at 164.135, somewhere over here. And that range going up for the day is around roughly, as of here, roughly 35 pips. So again, it's not bad. I believe once you tap that target, you're tapping the daily resistance, if I'm not wrong. You're filling the daily wicks, or you're breaking the daily wick high, and you can probably pop up towards like 164.135 pretty nicely. But those would be my buys for a day. And then sells for me would probably be below, I don't want to say below 163.111 because that's still a range one breakout, and I'm considering those a range one breakout, but probably below like 162.497. All right, so below there I'll take my sells. Still looking for sells coming down towards the next support, which is down here at 162.197. So should be a pretty simple day. That's all I'm gonna wait for. That's all I have basically today. All right, chat. So simple. Just I'm gonna avoid this range. Gonna take buys above here, as that's the initial bias, and gonna take sells below here, as that's the range 2 breakout going against the bias. If you don't know what range 2 breakout is, just do exclamation point fake out in a chat. There should be a video on YouTube that pops up, which would be lovely. All right, chat. So that's good. Let's see as hourly candle closes. We have no bottom wick on this hourly candle here, so it's gonna get very interesting here. I want to see the next hourly candle can come down, create a bottom wick, and then pop up, because if you're looking at this, you have some type of resistance here. You have the support. You're in this mini range here right now, in this mini zone here, right? And if you can, the next candle can close above like 1957. If you can close above there in the hourly candle, then you can probably pop up the next hourly candle to the top of the range. And the top of the range will take you up towards like 1960. But we have no bottom wick in our hourly candle. So if you can get a bottom wick and then flip bullish, that'll be great. We'll have buy stops using like 15-minute stops or something. All right. But yeah, that's what we're gonna wait for the day. Not bad, chat. Not bad. Not the worst day at all. Not bad at all. Not bad. I'm trying to see. I believe a closure. Yeah, I'll say below here. Sells below 1948. I correct myself. Because look left there, right? Here's the thing though. So you have two levels here. You have the 1 hour resistance and you have 30-minute resistance, right? Or support, right? So 1 hour support here looking left, or 30-minute support looking left there. You see this candle to the left there? There's a support right here, but there's also support right here. So if you're taking sells off a 30-minute time frame, you would probably want to take sells below the support, below 1948, below there coming down towards here. However, if you go back to the 1 hour time frame, the 1 hour time frame says otherwise. The 1 hour time frame support is all the way up here, so it's different. So if you can get a 1 hour closure below here, I'll take sells below 1951. But if you get a 30-minute closure, I'm gonna need a 30-minute closure below 1948.127. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna move it down. It's not gonna be at 1949. It's gonna be down at like 1948, just because there's off the rip below here, there's another support down here. So you might as well look for the cleanest traffic possible, and that's gonna be below 1948.127 for sells for me. So that's what we're gonna wait for. Pretty chill day, don't chat. Pretty chill day. By the way, there's a new I made the, what's it called, the template for you guys. So the template is basically it shows basically now the image of plays and link to the plays, and you know, basically off the playbook, right? But the new journal, if you guys want the journal, the free journal of this, it's just do expert journal, and you get this exact copy. So I did that this morning for the stream. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I was confused at one point, but I figured it out. Very dope though. So you can go cop that if you guys want. I see a lot of streamers now using it. It's cool. It's dope. That's the whole point. Change the community chat, you know. A lot of people be like, well, you know, man, you're taking my spreadsheet, you're copying my spreadsheet. Man, it's a free spreadsheet for a reason. We put it out there for a reason, and we knew what we were gonna do with it. We knew that people were gonna start using it, and that's why we started putting it out there, right? It's just free value, free. No need to, you know, get like mad and upset over that. Some people in this industry are crazy. They just get mad and upset over the smallest things ever, and it's like, are you sure you want to help people, or do you just want all the course sales? So it's like, you know, I don't know, man. This industry is very toxic. You know, this I had enough to hear of the industry. Like I gave it my all, but man, it's a lot to fucking adjust to over the next years. But you know, DBS got this. We got this. We're working. We're just, you know, providing value. It's just, that's all that is. It's a free spreadsheet. Chat, I'm not talking about anyone. You guys are, see, this is what I mean, chat. You guys are just weird. Come on, chat. You know, you guys are just. Yeah, people are fighting over free stuff. No reason to fight over free stuff. All right, so as you can see, why is there a 10-second delay between my actual PC clock and the trading view charts? What time is it? 7:20, 7:20, 25. Okay, so this trading view time is right. My time is wrong. Like 10 seconds. It's okay. Am I full time? Yeah, I'm full time. Yo, yeah, trade's taken. I gotta delete that. My fault. There we go. So there's the breakdown of GJ gold, and then there's the trades taken. Yeah, chat, remind me every time I do a breakdown, like a breakdown of like an update during the stream. Just remind me so I can put it in the previous breakdown section so people can go back and watch that. I'm sure people don't care about that section, but I'm pretty sure some do. Trades have a lot of times in the hands. That's true though. Is this what y'all was late on? Why am I always late? Guys, be careful on GJ here. Very tough. The early candle on gold here closed bullish, right? So, I mean, you have a potential wick fill, which isn't bad. If you had a bond wick here, I would actually have 10 buys going up to retest the highs, but there's no bond wick on a previous candle, and 85% of accounts have a bond wicks, and therefore I'm staying out because off of what we experienced, we do notice that price does come down and create the bond wick before it starts to head up towards the resistance. So in these situations, I will not be taking buys, and I'm gonna wait for a bond wick to form. If we get that, then I'll have a buy stop probably. But nonetheless, I'll let you guys know whenever that does occur. This is a 10-second delay on stream. I don't think it's a 10-second delay. I think it's a 1-second delay. Hello. Yeah, it's like maybe 2 seconds. I put it to 1 second, but there's only so much that the thing could do, right? I'm pretty sure it's 1 second. I'm streaming on 8K bitrate or 10K bitrate, I think, though. So it's not bad. I don't know. It might be a 10-second delay after all like the tax and commissions and fees and all that stuff on YouTube, and from my end to your end, there might be a 10-second delay after all. I don't know what place I chose today, but this stuff is bumping. Do you post agent session every day on Discord? Not every day, no. Only when there's a clean day. I believe it's a clean day. The last one I posted was April 5th. I only honestly for the free one, I only post like every now and then, because like I'm gonna be saying like the daily analysis every day in the paid channels, but just honestly, I did not know it helped this many people. I didn't know my daily analysis was like this helpful, because for me it's different, right? For me it's like natural. It's like this is just like off the rip. I can look at candles and tell like this is what I'm gonna do, this is what I'm gonna see. Forex doing this, that. I connect dots together, right? Because it came natural to me now. Like I'm doing the same thing for like years now, right? But I didn't know that for a lot of people, like they have struggle even finding a data bias like that. And I'm like, damn. But it's why I guess I do the morning streams and all that every day. And also, I guess you can say you got the right levels, or whatever the right levels are. I just have levels. There's no right levels. Yo, you guys heard that beat switch? Hey, that's kind of fire. That's pretty fire. It went from slow and then it picks up. What did you do? It's messy. Yeah, that 1 hour candle looks like it may pop up here though. The 1 hour candle, there's no bias for me, right? But what you have here is this support right around here, or you can say right around here, or even right around here. This range in general, this zone in general. And then you had some type of resistance up here. So I believe once price flips bullish here on this 1 hour candle, it should pop up to fill a wick. And I believe that range is going to be roughly 12 pips. It's 12 pips. It's the 12 pip range, right? It's not the worst range, but it's not tradable for me. If it drives, it drives. I'd rather take buys above like 163.797. Up there's a lot cleaner, or even above like 163.583. It's not bad too. It's like a 20 pip range going up. The day bias is bullish, right? I believe we have a bottom wick already. We came down, tapped that support, clear support here. Yeah, above 163.583 isn't bad as well. But this current range we're in, no. That's a no for me, dog. Where's your leverage? 1 to 500. What's your opinion on the broker Trizbane? It's a good broker. I use them. Pretty good broker. I just switched over because my broker is smaller spreads and no commissions on gold. That's why I switched over to blueberries, but that's it. There was no other reason. Trizbane was pretty good. Don, what up? What up, Mac T? Today's gonna be a chill day, man. This guy's in it. You buy with 163.586. Yeah, 581, 586. A closure above there is ideal though. One is 1 to 500 versus 3% though. It's just what the offer brokers. What the offer brokers. The bias is bullish. The bullish is bias. This is what the broker offers. How your templates also shift here and there when you also move your horizontal lines in training view. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I go on settings and then style and then or right here, text alignment to the right. Is that what you mean? Don, what would you prefer, stocks or FX? I'm an FX trader, so FX. How much time you become a profit trader? It took me a year. What? You think because of CPI news today, gold will move down, and after CPI gold again will fly up? Here's the thing, like CPI, they're expecting good numbers, right? And yeah, if you drop down below 48, you can probably see like us tap like 1950. And I believe like, here's the thing. Even if you come down towards 1940, you're not necessarily breaking the weekly lows yet. Or daily lows yet. The daily lows are still being respected. But if you do break the daily low today, then you can probably continue down. But if you come down, hover in this area and just wick down here or something, it'll probably just range in that area. But if you can close, like break below 1940, then what you can say now is you can go back to the weekly time frame and say, well, the weekly time frame has no top wick, right? And what you can say is, okay, well, if we have no top wick, then there's a high possibility now that price will reject and drive down on a weekly time frame. So this is gonna be interesting, because if you break below 1940, you're breaking daily lows, and daily lows, look left below the daily low traffic, you're gonna have clean traffic all the way back into this range over here, all the way back to like 1928, 1924, all the way back into that range, right? Because the day count, I'm doing something like this if news comes out really good for CPI, and if price it'll start to drive down towards like 1924ish levels, right? And as price does that, what's the weekly doing? 1924 is right here. Go back on a weekly time frame, right? So I marked up 1924 and 1922 levels. Go back on a weekly. Weekly would then be flipping bearish or driving down towards that weekly support. So yeah, it could potentially do that, but I'm not looking to catch the initial push of news. We never do that. We don't gamble. We won't take impulse, but we're gonna wait for closures below 1948 and then potentially take sells once you close below there. All right, and then catch the move below 1942 if you do break below there as well. Yeah, CPI should be very interesting. I will say though, Chad, this was a range one breakout. I'm pretty sure if you guys been watching the streams, you guys would have been able to avoid these sells here. There was no sells here, right? Even though you had clean traffic, because this is a range one breakout going against the bias for a day, you need a range two. This is why I have range two marked up right here below 1948 instead. So if you got conned out around like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., just be aware of that next time. Where's Marcos and Wicks? They're coming. Wicks is here. Marcos is, I don't know, woke up at 3:30 and texted Marcos, and he was up. I'm like, wait, why is this guy up? And then he hasn't replied to me since, so. I think he's up though. Probably fell back asleep. There's no Marcos. Where's the brand ambassador, Coffee King? Yeah, where's Coffee Gang? Yeah. Everyone DM him. DM Marcos on IG and be like, yo, where you at? Where you at? How do you deal with emotions and traders using different strategies, doing big numbers when you might have a loss that day, for example? What are big numbers? What are big numbers even? It's irrelevant, because my relation to money is different from their relation to money, right? Due to whatever reasons, different areas of the world, you know, different age, different, well, age is just a number as well, but different, you know, different bills to pay, etc. Right? So it's like, what are even big numbers? I don't believe in big numbers. I believe in percentages. That's what I believe in. So I don't care about how much a person made. I care about like how much they made in percentage that day. Like, did you make 1%, 2%? Right? That's what I care about. But like, again, I don't really follow any other traders, and I don't really follow any other traders like strategy or like different strategies out there. It's just because if I were to do that, my stream would be mixed up. It would be a mix up. Like every day I'll have a new strategy. Every day I'll have something new. It's like, that's not a good look. right? If I'm profitable, why do I need to keep switching strategies? Makes no sense, right? You can adapt to your strategy, so that's different. You can adapt, you can adjust, but there's like, I wouldn't be using oral blocks one day, then the next day I'll be using price action. You know what I mean? It's like, it's two different things. Or SMC, some money concept, whatever, right? So I see it all the time on IG, like on my explore page, but I just kind of ignore it. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to me, at least, right? Just focus on yourself. Focus on your strategy. Focus on your plan, right? Whatever strategy you have out there, I'm sure it works. Just put your time and effort into it. Focus on sample sizing. Focus on adapting, adjusting day by day. Never call yourself the GOAT. Always leave room for improvement, and you will have a lot of success in the industry if you do that. But the moment you start saying, well, you know, I'm the GOAT at this stuff, I'm the shit, I'm the best in the industry, you know, that's when your ego gets to you and you don't leave yourself room to grow. You're kind of trapping yourself in a little box, so you don't want to do that. Speaking of age, you are eons ahead of your 22-year-old self. You're old enough to be my son. I know maturely when I hear it. Keep it up. Thank you. Man, 22. I was 21 last week. 22. Chat, I started streaming when I was 19, and I think back then when I was 19, it was obviously like a bit different. Obviously like my voice, the way I talked. I think I talked pretty quick back then. I still talk quick, but I learned to slow it down a little bit over time, and I guess I'll get better at it. But I know I'm not the greatest speaker, but I do know that I have value to bring, and however it comes out. But as long as we could connect in a way, the value, if I can put it out there and you guys connect with it, that's all that matters. But I know I'm not the greatest speaker though. Let's see. Like, I was 19 here. February. No. I was 20. I was 19. Let's see. I was 19 here. March 23rd. This is before my 20th birthday. Damn, that was a little different back then. How much make a month? I can check my IG stories for that. Edit Mod, can you please tell me, is there any way to contact him or talk to him in person though? Yeah, DM my IG. I reply all my DMs, chat. All my DMs. All of my DMs. I reply, yeah. Oh, speaking about DMs, Marcos is here. There's just spam, Marcos?
Yeah. My IG got spam. My Discord got spam. I don't know what's going on.
What did they say?
I was brushing my fucking teeth and I'm seeing Brody in my Instagram DM saying you're fucking late, bro. Like,
I'm like, everyone go message Marcos. Yo, what were you doing up at 4 a.m.?
I don't know. I woke up and for some reason you texted me. That was my spidey senses.
I woke up at that time too. Yo, you know when you wake up and you're like, fuck, I feel if I wake up right now, I won't get back to sleep. But like, the moment you open your eyes, like you're awake, but you know that you can still go fall back asleep. You just leave your eyes closed.
Yeah.
You just open them, check your phone, and it's over.
Yeah, I woke up. I had like some spidey senses tingling, and of course you texted me at 3 a.m.
Yeah. I was up. Don't know why. I woke up around like, when's it about 11 though? How do you deal with losses in a row? Losses in a row. Honestly, like every trade is the same. Treat every trade the same, because if your strategy truly works, there's no need to change your plan for the next upcoming trade, because that trade that you took, it was a planned trade, was it not? If you sample size your strategy to a point where you know the percentage of the win rate, then you know to take the same entry every single day, no matter what happens. Win, loss, whatever happens, doesn't matter, because long term taking those entries, it's gonna play out. Like look at our losses here, right? This loss here was what kind of entry was this? It was just a simple breakout. Simple breakout. That's all that was. Okay, in this situation, the breakout didn't happen. This situation, the breakout didn't happen. But there's many other situations where we had a breakout, right? Breakout. Like we took a lot of breakouts this year. We took like maybe 47 breakouts. We're 80% on breakouts. So 80% of the time they do play out, but 20% of the time they may not play out. And that's okay. But that's why you have a plan. That's why you have a sample size. That's why you have a playbook, right? Whatever playbook you have, make it your own. This is my playbook that I share with the community for free. But whatever playbook you have, just make sure you stick to it, you follow it, and long term, it should lead to success very nicely. Yo, Coffee Gang, they're asking for you, Marcos.
Oh shit. I gotta make my coffee's brewing right now.
Yo, you catch Asian or no?
No, I saw it, but I was in a FIFA game.
That's a FIFA game.
You
could just press the buy button and just call it.
I have to prioritize some things, you know?
Gotta prioritize the hot team.
I prioritize trading in the morning and FIFA Pro Clubs at night.
That's facts though. Gotta you know, gotta have a good mix. That's good though. You don't have to trade Asian every day. That's true. You don't gotta trade every day at all. Please, dear, could you show us your journals? I would really like to learn how you have arrived to template and what motivates you to keep using that template. I just made it for the stream. Hey, Coffee Gang. Sheesh. Yeah, chat. It's just, you know, it's just a template I made for the stream. These are just stream trades. Like I can care less for myself, because I kind of know the in and outs of it for my strategy, but I know for a fact that some of you guys wanted to keep track of the trades we took from 2021 and the years prior. So I decided to make a template this year to keep track of the stats. So these are all the trades taken on the live stream. You know, all TP, stop losses, entries given. So if you're here the whole year, you pretty much would have caught 738 pips if you're here every day. Right? And that's throughout the year so far. But don't look at this number though. Just look at it day by day. Like every day, what do we do? Like look, the 10th, one trade. The 11th, the 12th, one trade. Like, you know, 1 or 2 trades a day, and that's it. Every day, 1 or 2 trades a day. That's all you should be looking at. And then it adds up, right? It adds up. So just people will be like, yo, 10 pips, 10 pips, 10 pips. 10 pips adds up, man. I didn't know Marcus was an addict. Why is he addicted to drugs? Caffeine.
Nothing wrong with being addicted to caffeine. You guys, what did you guys get? 10 pips last night? On GJ?
Yeah, 10 pips on the Wickfill right here off of the hourly.
I saw it. You guys were like 2 pips in profit. It went back to entry, and I was like, I could just market execute like at halftime. And I was like, you know what? I don't feel like it. I'm out.
What was our entry yesterday? I forgot what our entry was.
247. 163, 247.
247. Yeah, it was basically just this.
Yeah. I have a good memory, huh? Yeah, respect me.
It was a rubric of lows, I think. Somewhere here, and a stop loss is current kind of highs.
We break the 1 hour lows or 30-minute lows, one or the other.
Yeah, I had a TP down here, but I closed manually at 10. Stops breaking, just closed manually because I had no bottom wicker. I'm like, ah, shit, I'm closing that. That was it. 10, 13 pips, not bad. Even a tradesman, you would have won. Why do you trade GJ and gold? Because those are my favorite pairs. I've been trading GJ for quite some time, and I've been trading gold for quite some time too. I've been trading gold before I even came to the strategy. I was trading gold with like back when I was using like Ichimoku, clouds, and those traumatizing indicators. You know, back then I was still trading gold and GJ. Yeah, chat, I'm traumatized. Where can I find a playbook? ControlFX.com. How would you summarize your strategy in one sentence? If it drives, it drives.
ID.
If it drives, it drives. Patience. That's what it means. ID. Having patience and being able to understand that you don't have to catch every single trade out there. Just wait for yourself to come to you and don't force anything in the markets. All right. Over time will pay off. Get paid to wait. Can you send me money? Paul, shouldn't you be sending me money?
Chat is moving fast. A lot going on.
To this date.
To this day.
I'm playing pot. Don't send money. Do you silently laugh at my post? To be honest, yeah, you have some pretty good comments a lot of the time, though. I'm not gonna lie. Where is Wix9? Damn, man, what are you typing on? I don't know. Wix9 is he's here. He's coming. He's probably doing something. Did we get that wick fill over here on gold? That was pretty decent. Nice little 20 pip. Wow, that was a 20 pip wick fill. Wow. Insane. How come you and Ted know each other? I hit Ted up on it. Telegram. Like I've been talking to Ted since like 2020, 2019, I think. 2020, around there. I saw him in him and Q-Bank's IG live like in 2016, 2015 or something. Or 2017, 2018, something like that. I saw that video on YouTube somewhere. I'm like, oh, cool, Ted. And then we were in this like very toxic group chat together. I don't know how he dealt with that, but we're in that group chat and yeah, it was very toxic, man. They're doing the most. That was the industry definition itself in that group chat. All right, so Thurman has flipped bearish. Looks like it's gonna drive down now. And look now, chat. Look at this. Look at this. So you have this resistance here on gold. You have this support down here. So as this bearish candle comes down now, right, to fill that range, as it comes down, what's gonna happen is the price is gonna come down and create the bottom wick for the hourly candle that we mentioned. So no bottom wick. Very high chance next time comes down and create a bottom wick. So if we do drive, price will then create the bottom wick, and therefore the hourly candle will have a bottom wick, and we may drive up again if you do end up closing bullish at 8 a.m. here. All right, so you can see the 1 hour has no bottom wick. If it comes down towards the support, it will have one. And then if we close bullish above like 19.56, then at 8 a.m. we may get some buy positions right before the CPI comes out. Because if they're expecting bad numbers for CPI and price drives up, makes sense for price to drop during CPI. You have Telegram? Yeah, but I don't use it no more. Like, I used to have a Telegram. That's where all my groups were back then. If you know, you know. But yeah, I don't really use Telegram anymore. My FX journey though started on Telegram. Like I got Telegram, I joined a bunch of like groups, ask questions, look at charts, look at different strategies, right? Been through the most. Yeah, we should continue to drive it very nicely. Chat, I'm not in sells, no. Did I expect price to drop down? Yes. Am I in sells? No. Why aren't you in sells? Because I'm looking for sells below 1948. This is irrelevant information to me. If it drives down, it drives. It's not really my position to take. It's not part of my playbook. So that's why I didn't take it, even though I was expecting it to drop down. And that comes a lot. That comes often. But you want to wait for your setup. You don't want to chase every position out there. You been watching Salas Matters for London? Yeah, I donated to him today. He's dope. He's using the playbook now. Pretty fire. Not the playbook, sorry. My bad. The template. Pretty cool. People are trying to start a pot up, being like, yo, he's using your template. I'm like, man, it's a free template. That's the number one issue with the industry. They're always trying to make something out of nothing. It's a free template. We're just providing value, and that was the whole point of the template in the first place, right? But you know, it's all love. It's all love from my end. What do you mean by full risk and half risk on journal? Full risk meaning normal risk, so my number 1 is percent risk, and half risk equals half of that risk because stops are a bit bigger since I use fixed lot sizes. Honestly, I should take that thing out. It's kind of useless. It's all good though. It is what it is. Wow, we came down so close to create the bottom wick. 30 minutes just closed there. Chat moving so quick. God damn. Wow, if we came down, create a bottom wick, then we closed bullish at 8. That'd be so lovely. Damn, so close. It's okay though. At least this candle has a bottom wick, so. One of the best brokers in the US. Traders Man is pretty cool. Link in my bio. How does the top or bottom wick has to be at least 50% of the breakout candle? What do you mean? It doesn't. It just has to be created. It comes down to where levels are tapping, looking left. It has nothing to do with like how many pips it is. It comes down to whatever you're tapping. Support resistance, right? Minor support, minor resistance. Wasn't your Asian session telling you range on breakout? No, because you had this range, right? You had this range over here, and then you had this range over here, and then. Well, I was anticipating though. I was anticipating with this candle to drop. It should drive down towards the levels down here. I think I had my levels marked a bit differently during Asian. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I had it marked up like I think somewhere over here. Like I had something like this marked up, and then I had like a closure below here for sells. I don't know. It was something like that. That was my range too. Maybe the 30-minute time frame was it. My grandfather loves it. Whatever. Whatever, Grand X. Whatever, mean. DVS FX. Oh, nice. Nice name. Awesome Nash Mark. I've never heard of them. Is range 1 and range 2 based on when you look at the chart? No, it's based off of structure on the charts. I think I need a video on range 1 and range 2. I have one though. It's based off of chat. I have a video on it. Go watch this video here. Control FX fake out. A video. This is my favorite video that I made. This video and maybe this video, the playbook video. So let's say now the playbook is based off this video. So down if these are my favorite videos. What's this over here? 1 hour resistance. Yeah, these buys aren't bad too, chat. Like above like 19.56. It's not bad. Preferably I want to see an ADM candle close above. I want to see the ADM candle in about 25 minutes here. Close above like this. And then next candle comes down, creates a bottom wick, obviously, and then it should drive up to fill the range at 1960 right before CPI, but you need a closure above there. Otherwise, you're just gonna hover in this area. The start market has no bottom wick. Looks like price is gonna flip bearish and drive down at the current top wick here. What's your thoughts on smart money trading? If it works for you, it works for you. Not my way of trading. Something I used to trade though. I'm sure it works for you. I'm sure it works for people. Right? Stick to it. Adapt over time, adjust over time, and that's it. Just find ways to make it work for you. All strategies work out there. Yo, Don, so I put sell stops on DJ last night and a knockout, and it got triggered at 5:35 minutes before I woke up. Took an L while sleeping. Yeah, that's a dumb mistake. That's not even something you can say that you can improve on, because it's just a dumb mistake. It's alright though, just don't do it again, alright? Can you turn music down a notch? Alright. Is it that loud? Do you see trades outside of stream? Yes, I do. Yeah, I didn't only cash these are just my stream trades. This is just an NY session. Imagine London and Asian. You know? Actually, you know what? These are the signals, so this is like a bit more of it. But I take a couple more trades outside of this too. This is the signal channel so far for the year. Pretty steady. This month's been pretty decent. 120. Did that one loss, man. -5 pips. It went right back to break even after too. I had no bond wick. I remember that exact trade. Man.
Yeah, we closed it. Yeah, we closed it because we didn't know what was gonna happen.
Yeah. Man. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Nice. 30-minute flips bearish. That's the top wick being created. This is good now, chat. We should come down now and fill this wick and then tap like 1953 and hopefully get the bottom 1 hour wick. And then you guys see the power of the 1 hour top wicks and no bottom wicks. For example, right here, the same thing happened here. This kind of had no top wick on a bearish candle, and that's kind of what it do. Came up, created a top wick, and then drove down. Same thing happened there. So I'll say like 70% of the time it does happen. It's something we've been looking at for quite some time, over the last year or two. I'll say last year, and it's pretty. It happened yesterday too. It happens pretty often. Now it's not the pay signals. Yeah, these are the pay signals. Hey man. Hey man. My brother lives in Canada, Toronto. I want to be his friend. He's 24 years old. He lives near Dufferin Mall. I don't know where exactly. There's a lot of people from Toronto, man. Don, if you eventually get a big following and everyone uses that playbook rules, isn't it possible the market makes will amend the way market moves? I see a lot of streamers use very similar concepts. No. 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 Just no. Because why would they care about us retail traders? We don't impact the markets at all. We hardly impact the markets. So why would they need to care about our way of trading? Regardless, we're just a small community anyways. Even if we're the biggest community out there, it's like still, right? They wouldn't care about us. But imagine. Oh, there's a bottom wick. Can we get it? Can we get it on a 1 hour candle? And we got it. Perfect. So if we can close above its range now, that'd be great. If not, then we take sales below 1948. But there's the bottom wick being created here on the 1 hour candle we were talking about earlier. All right, so this is good. Let's see what happens now. What up, wicks?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's a great morning.
Why is that for you?
Because I choose it to be so. I mean, we all choose what kind of morning it is, right? It's up to us. You want to have a fucked up morning? Be my guest. I'm going to choose to have a great morning. I had a teacher who always used to say every morning, he's like, I'm great because I choose to be.
You get a teacher an apple?
That's stuck with me. What was that?
You give the teacher an apple?
Did I give the teacher an apple? No. No, I didn't give him an apple. I actually remember his name. He was Greek. It was Athanasakis. That's crazy. Imagine that. I had a teacher in like 8th. That was like 25 years ago.
God
and
damn.
I remember like it was yesterday.
Did they get a wick sound on this planet before me? Yo, we aligned in the same universe.
By the time you were born, I was out of high school and in the college.
Damn, you're my age.
Actually, no, you were born. I was finishing up high school. I was like a junior in high school.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone decided to be great today as well.
Pretty decent vibes today. Not bad, not gonna lie, not bad. Yes, it was pretty good vibes.
If you think you're having a bad morning, try missing one. It's like Don. It's like I heard the more birthdays you have, the longer you live. It's pretty cool. I'm glad I hope you have more. You have many, many more.
Which is a fossil now.
Basically, like I walk around and leave footprints that are examined by like paleontologists after.
Man, this 15 has no bottom wick. This is very good for alley
All right.
cando.
Who's ready for the Glock 9000?
Yo, that's.
Awake, all right.
Everyone's awake now.
Everyone's up? All right. Is it true that food while high tastes double the flavor? Well, honestly, I think food doesn't taste good at all after after like 25, because I think I've destroyed my taste buds in like the first 20 years of my life.
Maybe you get the
By
C
eating.
word.
Not in that food lab anymore.
But you know, when you're young, you eat all these like Sour Patches and all this like
I hate
sour shit. But I think it destroyed my taste buds because like ever since like I was like 20, like things don't taste the same.
I don't like sweet candy like that. I like chocolate. But I don't,
Yeah, but when I was little, I did like that was all I used to eat, like Skittles and M&Ms and like all like extra sugary shit that I think over time destroyed my taste buds.
it's funny.
Like everything tastes way more bland than it used to be when I was like 8, 9. I don't know. I just know that marijuana is stored in your fat cells. So when you smoke and then go to the gym and burn your fat cells, you get more high. You're welcome.
Good point, sir.
Wicks went to high school with Morgan Freeman. That boy, Morgan Freeman, has been 60 years old for the last 80 years. He's been 60 since The Shawshank Redemption.
I watched that movie in like 5 days.
Well, that movie came out like 30 years ago. Morgan Freeman is the same age. Still. Like, he's literally the same age.
Works went to high school with Morgan Freeman.
Would you get smarter by being high? No, technically over time, and studies show you don't get smarter over time. You actually have worse short-term memory.
Studies show off
Studies
a
show, but I'm-
certain sample size of a certain amount of
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, so
Not
you know,
everyone's
there's
gonna be the same.
exceptions. I'm speaking for the 99.9% of you.
When you start being profitable consistently, you ever thought of what your huge draws you make or your relationship with money was same as it is now? It's a bit different now for sure. 100% it's a bit different. It's just something that just kind of changes for you over time. Nah, I mean, not really. Like, it's just expenses to live life comfortably. That's it. That's how I view it. Just being to live comfortably, not have to worry about, you know, kind of pay whatever for the next month or so. That's all.
The weeds make you smart.
Because here's the
Swear.
thing, like, I don't want to say like I go crazy with buying expensive stuff, but like I was buying like, oh, this is a bond we can flip in. But I was already buying like stuff like that was pretty decently expensive before like I was an FX trader. It was just what I like doing. Like I like buying stuff and like reselling stuff over time, right? Clothes and stuff like that, right? And I still do today, but it's not like I was doing before and then I got money and then I started doing it. That's a bit different. But I was already doing that ahead of time. So when I got money, it was just more so just to live comfortably. You ever get over the fear of watching money go up in profit and down in profit? Wasn't scared at the start, and once you get over it, just look at the candle, man. The candles tell you everything. Candles tell if you're ahead or not, right? If you're in a trade due to the fact that you got a closure above the range, let's say you got a closure above this range, right? If you're taking a buy and the price is coming down, create a bottom wick, you can look at your profits and be scared, or you can say, okay, well, that's just a bottom wick being created. Once you flip bullish, price should be good to drive up. Because the moment you enter that trade, or the moment you enter that buy stop, sell stop, you know what you're risking already. You know how much you're gonna lose. So just say it to yourself. Say, oh, I already lost $900. I already lost $100. Whatever your stop loss was, and just take it for what it is. Take it for what it is.
Wow. Somebody was really hungry for knowledge. You know how far back you had to scroll to find Wix breakdance?
Wix what?
Wix breakdance moves. You have to like sign up and literally like scroll way back. Like, imagine how many messages you have to read back to find something like that. That's dedication. That's somebody that watches like every stream, probably 100% rewatches them. Yeah, you gotta go back months and months. Wow, we really sell ourselves short on this. Like this is incredible. Like that it does this every time. Like
what?
I could have. I swear I could have bet somebody on a side pot that this was gonna come down, make a bottom wick, and come up. Like
yeah, but it's like it's more so like it's not like a. It's more so just like a. I don't know how to say it. It's like a.
It's a nuance to look for if you're actually. We need an indication of where to take a trade, but it's so on point. It's just It's incredible. It helps avoid so many positions.
That got proved right.
What was that?
Feels like a conspiracy theory that just got proved right. We're just like,
yeah, like it's like, should this be legal? Like I'm waiting on a knock on a door right now. I'm telling
you. Exactly. Like I'm not
Open
crazy.
up.
I swear.
Hey chat, if you guys learned about something today, leave a like, because this is broken down at like 6 a.m., 6:30 when I said there was no bottom wick here, and then I said I was gonna form, and if you close above, we'll take your buys, right? So I hope no one took sells impulsively on the break the lows, in a range one breakout especially, and if you get closure above, we'll be in some buys at 8 a.m. here, so you have about 8 minutes here left. I'm gonna place a buy stop and put it up at like 19 and 19 like 70 or something, and just drag it down to the highs afterwards. But yeah, let's see. 8 minutes per position. We need a clear closure above 1956.519, and then TP will be roughly at like 1961-ish levels. That'll also be current count lows of the next hourly candle.
You have a video on this?
No, I do not. Oh, I do.
You can even use this candle as a fucking video, because people could have taken sells after hitting resistance and breaking the previous candle. That's something people would be doing, and like this whole concept of, yeah, if you had a previous candle begin with no opening, with no wick, then the next candle will typically come back to that opening and make the wick for it. Like, and we saw it play out yesterday.
He played over here even. We see over here. Asian.
Yeah, like it came back down, made a bottom wick for it, and came back up.
Or it came back up and came back down. Nah.
It came down, came up, but it came down and make a bottom wick for it. Like it's, so you can just expect that to happen. Be on your toes. Know what you're looking for, because if it happens, then we might possibly be setting up for a position. And it's happening, but there's no position once we're breaking, because technically you're still in range and you're against, you're going against the candles. Oh, now you're gonna put me on the spot, bro. Look at the hoodie.
Oh shit, why have I never seen this, bro? What?
Never seen this?
What?
Yo, you know what you remind me of? The fucking, let me just make sure I'm right. The cinnamon bomb from Apple Jacks. Let me see this.
Yeah, what are you
Somebody-
watching, Wix9? Double in price? There was like gold, silver course FX. Like, what are you watching in the
like that.
background? Why is that matching with everything going on in the video? Like, it shows your whole personality right here. This guy watching FX in the background.
When you hit TP.
When you hit TP, do you know rich investment may be poised to double in
There's
price?
another video, bro. Go to the next video. It's gonna show what that finished up. I think it was a talk show or Fox News or something like that. Where's the next video?
That's
That's
it.
It was 2.
Oh, I'm not going back
Someone
that far.
reposted it. The second video had the rest of the show.
God damn.
Yo, that's a commercial, bro.
Wix used to break dance 20 years ago. Oh shit.
Oh.
5 minutes, chat. 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not asking much for a bond work here. Like, oh man, that's a 4-pip stop in previous candles. God damn. Let's put TP somewhere up here.
You could still move money. I could move barely with like crutches.
Should be. Four breaks the highs. Oh. Yo, 4 break the highs over here, right? 1960. At that point, you're risk free, anyways. You're break even. You're risk free. Let's see. Let's see what it does here.
Back when breakdancing was the bombing clubs, yeah. Now you go breakdance in a club, you kick somebody. Nobody clearing out a dance floor for you.
I can take a nap for 5 minutes. Basically.
You guys from 3 different countries?
No.
Pretty much.
2 different countries. One's from USA. The other one's from Canada. And the other one's from USA.
I'm from the independent Republic of Florida. The tip of America's dick.
Jamaica USD and CAD. Bruh. Wix, ever heard of Hugo's Way?
Is that like a clothing company?
No, it's a broker.
It was my first. Hugo's Way was my first broker.
I'm pretty sure.
And when I learned that MT5 exists, and Hugo's at one point didn't want to.
He said Hugo's was a designer brand.
Yo, Hugo's Way is affiliated with IMO. I'm pretty sure they got paid to promote that broker a shit ton. Wow.
Here's my thing. I know a few people that had a hard time getting paid out on Hugo's. And I mean, eventually over time, it just took a long time for like small withdrawals. Took like months.
You're not actually supposed to trade on that broker.
What?
You're not supposed to win on that broker.
Yeah, you're not. You're just supposed to deposit and trade. But here's the thing. If your broker doesn't provide you with the latest and greatest, they're not in it for you to succeed. And Hugo's is not giving you the latest and greatest.
Here's one true story, chat. On NFP Day, on March 2019, I believe, Hugo's Way, right 10 minutes for news, NFP, they turned off their whole system.
Incredible.
They turned off their whole system. I swear to God, they turned off the whole trading system. You couldn't trade. You couldn't like edit your buy stops, edit your sell stops. You couldn't do nothing to your trades. They just closed it, and then they came back like maybe an hour and a half later, and they're like, "Oh, do some system functions." I'm like, and at the time, I thought it was normal, but
you know why? Because IML kids love to gamble on FP.
Oh yeah,
they,
makes
they
sense.
try to flip their like $100,000 accounts to like 100K, and Hugo's we don't got money like that. They don't want to pay that up. If you just look up on YouTube like NFP like 1,000 to 25,000 like that, those kids loved gambling that. So if one,
I don't know if they've updated since I used to use them.
Hey, closure above.
We got 2 minutes.
It's a
Minute
minute.
and a half. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they have updated, but when I used to use them, it was MT4, and MT4 is very outdated now. And there's no support for meta codes for MT4. So there's that. If they're giving you MT5 now, then I guess they got better. They got more money. They got better profits. They've decided to use some of their profits on you guys. But if not,
Chat. I'm gonna need a closure above this range here. So yeah, 29 seconds. You need a closure. You need a pretty strong closure above. And then once you close above, next candle comes down, create a bottom wick, and we'll have buy stops on the break of the highs or the flip. Looking left, you have some minor traffic to the left hand side right around here. So at that point, we're risk free anyways. We're at 10% profit, 15ish, whatever it is. And then you should travel towards TP at 1961, 1960ish levels. But we're gonna need a closure above here. Yeah, right there, perfect. Wow, we need a bond wick first though. If we can get a bond wick coming down to like 19.55, we can use the current count stops. 19.555, 5.300ish levels. That'd be great. And then we'll enter the rubric of the highs, right? And pressure be able to drive up pretty nicely. Pretty solid.
$19.57.11.
I don't have buy stop set. I want to see this come down crazy to a wick. The only way I'll enter a chat is if we get a steep wick, because we're using current count stops. I mean, you can use previous count stops, but it's like you're not even getting a 1-to-1 on a break of the highs. So you need to use current count stops to get a 1-to-1, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like if we can come down to like maybe, because right now it's a 10 pip stop, but I want to see us tap like 19.55.600ish levels. That'd be great. Or even like 19.55.400 and then flip. If it doesn't, then it just drives. It drives.
And if it drives, it drives.
Because right now it's a 10 pip stop, right? And I don't know. We did come down tap support, but man, if we use previous count stops, I will 100% be in. That's a flip. Yeah, I'm not in chat. No buys. I got no buy stops. If it drives, it drives.
8 a.m. 8 a.m. volume.
Yeah.
Expectation of it driving.
If you guys are in chat, like I'll say though, because where's the high? Right here somewhere. I'll say if once you tap like 19.58.515, you move your stops to break even, all that good stuff. I'm not in them, fortunately.
And there we go.
Where was that break of the
shit.
highs? Was it
90.
90?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
56.90. So 57. That's why I said 57.11. I gave it about 2.1.
You got 8 pips there. You would have been risk free, and then drive back, hit break even.
Yeah. Because I think well, it's 8 a.m. volume. We should drive, but overall, I think you'd want more orders collected for a strong drive, right? Otherwise, it's kind of going to trickle up, right?
Yeah, chat. I had no buys. It's just because we didn't really get a decent bond wick. Like in terms of stop loss, it's like your TP, like your entry would have been 1990 at the break of the highs around here, and your TP is only like 33 pips, 30 pips, right? And your stop loss initially, the 1 hour lows or 30-minute lows was like a 46 pip stop loss, 45. So you didn't initially have a 1-to-1. But the trade's still valid. Like the trade still makes sense. It's still a closure above. You have some amount of levels which you should be tapping, but the issue was the initial risk of the trade didn't make sense for me to enter, and that's why I didn't enter on that at least. So I need to use current candle stops, which is this current 1 hour candle low, but I wanted bigger bottom wick for us to drive. It made sense though, because look left there. All these levels to the left hand side here have all tapped within those levels down here at like 1956 levels.
I gotta delete my buy stops. One day I'm gonna get fucking caught lacking like that.
Chat, because I think what you have here is you have us pushing up, right? And I believe we're gonna push up before CPI. I believe the 4 highs up here at 1960, right? But I believe you should drive up towards like 1960, 1958, 1959 levels, around these levels to the left here. And CPI, if they're expecting really good numbers, it should drop price on gold today, and therefore Joe should start to reject, and the 4 account should start to flip, to flip bearish. So the question is, are we gonna break this 4 high, or are we gonna reject to drive back down? So just be aware of that. I'm pretty sure we got 10 pips just now, right? And then just break even.
8. I would have had, because this is the second time it's coming down again.
Yeah.
So I got 8, then it came down to break even. Then it came up to 10, and now it's coming back down again. So yeah, I would have hit break even.
Looks like you might get trades at 9. You in that, Marcos?
No.
What time was the trade yesterday?
The Asian?
No, wait.
Asian was at 9.
Took an Asian trade. No, I'm talking about the morning trade.
Yesterday's trade was taken at 8:37, but there was no news yesterday. Today you have news.
Yeah, Asian didn't want to wait for me. I walked into the house, looked at the charts. You guys were like 8, 9 pips in profit. I'm like, all right, yeah, they're closing here in a second. There was a message closing here. I was like,
yeah.
I should have drove fast.
That 5 for the wick. I think you would have been alive here. You would have been fine still. On the runners, I believe. I'm not wrong.
It would have hit my break even, because I was accounting for spread at 2.1, so my entry came back down to there.
Yeah, I should tap like 5.8, 5 tap 8 just tap. Nice. Yeah. So at this point, if you guys haven't done so yet, close like another like 25%. And if you want runners, leave runners towards TP at 96.1. But that was your ADM push.
Once you get over FOMO, like nothing brings emotions out of you. No push, no movement. You fucking not even the 1-minute candles. Like it's such a what's the word that I'm looking for? It's just an incredible feeling of freedom when like no movement in the charts can manipulate the way you feel.
Exactly. Because, you know, we stick to our plan. And like this trade even, like, did we expect price to drive up? Yes. But what stopped us out was the low nuances, such as RR in this situation, right? And this is why sometimes, like, I know the RR monster is going to come out now and say, like, a bunch of shit, but RR matters. But then again, it doesn't matter. Because that's the thing. Some people like to use no stop loss. And when you use no stop loss, there's no RR monsters. But when you use a stop loss, there's RR monsters, which is weird, right? But like in this case, like price action showed you that price closed above this resistance. Therefore, price should drive upright towards next resistance. Clean traffic, price action shows you that. It doesn't matter what the RR is or what you say your RR is going to be. You can say, well, I am going to have my TP up at 19.75 and I am going to have a stop loss at the per scan low. Or you can say, I'm going to have my TP for 1,000 pips in profit. I'm going to have my stop loss at the per scan low. That doesn't change anything, because you know for a fact that looking left on price action, you're going to have clean traffic driving price up towards us to a certain extent, to a certain level, right? Look where price is rejecting here. these levels right here. So you know that at those levels, you're gonna close partials and let the rest run towards TP and move stops to break even. And this is why in some situations, like, yes, all my trades are minimum when I enter a 1-to-1, but I'm speaking about R in general. Like, it doesn't matter what you place your TP or stop loss at. It comes down to price action and what actually makes sense. If you want price to tap 1700 or no, 2000, then let price tap 2000. But just know, for us to get to 2000, there's a lot of levels that you're gonna have to break. You're gonna have to break this level, this level, this level, this level, this level. Yeah, these levels, like all these levels here for you to get to 2000. And you gotta ask yourself, is your stop loss gonna make sense off of this time frame to drive up towards 2000? Does price action show you that it's gonna drive up from this current candle, right? So that's my RR talk for today.
I would say RR is always changing. I always say that. We have an RR we need a minimum 1-to-1 as a stipulation to enter a trade, and as soon as you're in a trade, that RR is going to change probably by the next candle, right? Because once you're in the current candle, that's your RR until that candle closes. Nothing has changed, but once that first candle closes, most of the time your RR will change.
Yep.
And you're going to be adjusting risk after the very next candle closure, or next hourly closure, but you're not going to stay static. It's going to be dynamic. We're going to adjust our, and when we bring our stops in profit or into to break even, it's infinite RR. So like these things don't matter. What matters is that you have to be right in your idea. If you're right in your idea, your RR doesn't matter. What matters is that your idea won. All you have to do is take advantage of that idea on live charts and win like that.
What matters more? Chat, by the way, if you guys got on trades here, congrats. Good work. You should be tapping like 1960 in no time. Which is more important, win rate or risk to reward? Pips. How much you collected? How much, the rest is irrelevant.
It's gonna be really nice. We can close above.
Yeah, but the CPI, like I think what's happening here is gonna drive with the drop down, ideally, because the 4 hours not. I mean, the 4 hour breaks highs. That's a different story. They're expecting very good numbers.
For
a dollar.
Good numbers.
Yeah.
Huh.
And it makes sense. The price.
We might see this. Yeah, this might be the pullback for the moment.
Yeah, because the 4 hour still bearish. It's only if you can respect like 1960. Because if you break the high, then I think daily will be breaking highs.
If we close above there, that's a poof at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
It's clean. Look up. There's nothing there.
Yeah, that's a lot cleaner. That was my initial bias today. I wasn't looking to take buys above like 5-6 initially, but then I think maybe with your stream, I'm like, yeah.
This catches a lot of people too. Like, this looks so bullish. CPI hits, boom. All of a sudden, we're like down $20. You know what I mean? It's like 1940.
And it's initially why I was part of my analysis too, in terms of the buys above 95.6 on gold. Like, it's like, okay, well, if we can break above here, we can probably push up before pre-CPI and tap the levels up here, and then CPI just pulls back or whatever. And you wait for sales below like 94.8 after.
The way it's looking like right now, looking like you're gonna have to wait for the news. This just played out, and it's not leaving alone, Wick. Oh wait, it's at 8:30. What am I saying?
Will we have hit break even though? Off the first initial push, I don't remember. Let me check.
I would have hit break even for sure. I saw it come back down to 11, and my stop was at 11.
Would have been the break of the current kind of highs. Did you break 4 hour highs at? No, right? Oh, we did. Did you? 110. Yeah, you did. You broke 4 hour highs. Okay, so initial entry would have been at like 1957.90. Around here. So, you know for a fact that the next candle. Oh no, you would have been fine.
you would have been fine on blueberry, but if you account for 2.5 pip spread from break of the high of the current candle where it was a little higher than this, you would have been entering at 19 at yeah.
Oh no,
19,
no. I think you would have got stopped though. I think I'm looking at it right now. I think would have got stopped though.
19. So look, 1956, 10 or 15 would have been your entry, and it pushed 8 pips. And unless you didn't go break even on the first 8 pips, when it came back down, then you would have probably made it. But I probably would have went break even at 8.
Let's see.
Because we had a small wick. So I would have expected it to come back down, make a steeper wick, and then go again.
Yeah, Chad. Well, but price is basically doing here is just it's basically just mirroring this count to the left here. I'll say, looking left here, this candle right here. Same thing happening in this candle right here, right? This price is already doing in these ranges here. Like if there wasn't a resistance here, I could have just said, well, I'm putting my TP up here at 1963, and I would have entered off the break of the highs, right? Instead of using current candle stop, we would have been able to use like the previous 1 hour stops. On top of that, had a bigger TP. But I mean, there's like a heavy resistance right here at like 1960, and that's why my initial TP was there, which I wasn't able to enter on with the current candle stops. So let's see, CPI drops in about 15 minutes here. I believe it's 15, just closed bullish here above these ranges. So it looks like we may hover within these ranges for a bit as price comes up to fill a wick and just start to hover in these areas there. Depends on how we close there, 8:30 for CPI here. If 8:30 candle can come up, close above, and then pull back for CPI and then push up before breaking lows, that'd be great. We'll have buy stops. But I'm pretty sure CPI will be very volatile today. So I don't think we can get positioned at 8:30. Maybe we can, maybe we won't. Let's see. But hey, analysis nonetheless was on point in terms of waiting for the bond wicks to be formed there. No sells, range one breakout, and then taking and then buys above a closure here to drive up. It was all there. All broken down on the stream from start to finish. There's no sells, chat. I'm not taking sells there. There's no sells for me. If you're taking sells, then I hope it goes well for you. I'm taking sells below 1948. I'll miss this whole range. I'll watch price drop down 110 pips there, and I'll catch the range below 1948 coming down towards like 1945 for like 30 pips.
CPI has been better than expected 90% of the time, even 99.9% of the time.
Yeah, there's only 1.2, right?
Yeah, but it comes out, look, last time they expected, well, last time it came out actual, but every single time before that it came out better. Imagine it comes out even better than expected. Like, let's say it goes 1.4 instead of 1.2.
Comes out 0.8. That's amazing. Price starts to drive. Here's the thing, chat, as well. Like, we broke 4-hour highs here, right? Price action shows you now that since you broke 4-hour highs, technically we should drive up towards like 1963 here. Those levels should be tapped. Look at the 4-hour candle and look at the daily as well. You re-break daily highs. You're going straight for the wick fill at 1970, which is our initial daily target today. So you may get some more buys at like 8:30, 9 potentially. I'll say more so of 9 because from 8:30 to 9 it's gonna be very choppy due to CPI, and you have more sort of a direction from 9 a.m. because you have numbers that came out. You have NYC open right at 9:30, so I'm pretty sure we'll get another trade today. It's gonna be a bit after news probably, unless news doesn't make a huge impact and gold closes above, we'll create a bond wick. We'll have buy stops at 835-ish, whatever it is. Were we part of the FOREX family? No, it was not.
Never got jumped in.
Trade's called gold breakdown. Morning, Badger. No, that was tough. The only real reason we stayed out of that trade was the RR. That's it. We got 61, 46. Right, chat? Because you're using like the most logical stops. Like you can't just place your stop at the middle of a candle. Like what does this middle of a candle even mean? It doesn't mean shit, right? It's like price can come down. All we know, create a bond wick, coming all the way down towards these levels down here, and not break the low, and still be valid drive up because it's just creating a bond wick. It's just grabbing orders. That's all that price is doing, right? So you can't place your stop loss here because what does that even mean? It's irrelevant. You can still respect that low. Slow down here. You had two options for logical stops, or first candle or current candle. Rate my lunch in the Discord server. Jeez.
Hi there from Denmark. Hey, Denmark.
Man, that looks like some stuff Meek Mill would eat at the beach or in the waters. Hey, man. Bussin'. Uh-oh, you're pushing up. You're breaking the highs. Looks like you should tap 6-3 here. 6-3 is also the next 4-hour resistance as well, or daily wick fill, I believe. So that's very good. Oh no, that's next 4-hour resistance. Sorry, that's next 4-hour resistance. 15 create a bond wick and then drove up, filled the wick. So now it's gonna hover here. It's probably gonna hover here until maybe 6:30. Hover within this range here. Or 8:30, 9 minutes here. Wait, yo, when this candle opened up, did it break the highs of the previous candle first? Candle opened up 8 a.m. Yeah, it did. It did. No, it didn't. Did it? I don't remember. Why you switch to blue markets? Oh, maybe bought Dan and broke the highs. Breaking the highs would have been it. That's not bad. Yeah, I guess you can see that Tyler. Yeah, that's how I look at it too sometimes. Ripple mode? No, you can't see it. I switched to blue red markets because they had no commissions on gold, and they're also regulated, which I don't really care about, but they're regulated. And that's about it. Small spreads. So it's a win-win-win in my situation. Thank you, Mudas FX. Thank you, thank you. Yo, mods. Come on, mods. Mods. I was like, what do you mean? You know what, chat? You mods are. Predictions on gold. I'm expecting good numbers for the US dollar, so gold technically should drop down. Let's see if we get a closure. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Might get a wick fill, might get a closure. Let's see. 4 minutes. As you can see here, we've every time we came up to this resistance, we rejected, aside from when we close. So if you get a closure, there's a high chance to drive up. But if you don't get a closure, then you're mostly gonna range in this area and then maybe even hover down, right? It's just interesting because the 4 broke the highs. Did the 4 break the highs on TD? I'm pretty sure, right? Let me check TD. Yeah, 4 was bullish on TD. Wow. Mods quickly silenced me yesterday, but letting everyone get a free pass today. Mods were on one yesterday. Comes down to the day. What up, Ted? Hmm. 3 minutes for a closure. It'll be interesting if we close bearish here on this 30. Very interesting. Then you can say to yourself, well, resistance is here. If we close bearish, there's a high chance to drive down. With news. Yeah, it makes sense to be good numbers. Quick question: would Juju not be a range 2 below 163.10? 163.10 below there? Yeah, potentially. Yeah, below there is not bad. I just want to see this close below first, and then we can discuss after. Yeah, below 163.110 is not bad at all. No. I'm pretty sure you'll get another position, another opportunity. So don't be a hero now. Just wait for yourself to come to. You have news in about a minute here. Don't fuck up your week. You know, with buys and sell stops, whatever it is that you're doing. You're trying to gamble. You're trying to revenge, whatever it is. If you didn't catch the first initial push from gold to drive up from like 157 to 1961, then it's okay. Ooh, closing bear, closing bear. Marco still stops.
Yeah.
Closing bear. Nah, if we didn't break the 4 highs and we just rejected it, would have made a lot more sense. Yeah, now you can say, okay, well, if we close bearish, you can say, oh, there's a resistance here, and you can get a closure above it later on. Chad, they're expecting a 1.2 here. Gonna be a very interesting day for gold today. 12 seconds here. I will not have bias and sell stops. Just putting it out there. Not gonna gamble. And news and topic formed. If we don't break these highs and you flip bearish here, there's a very high chance price will continue to drive down here. I'm gonna wait for probably news to sell down. So from 8:30 to 8:45, there's no trades, and then probably 9 a.m. count to close at 9 a.m. and then 9:15, 9:10 will be probably your entries. 9:15, 9:30 ish. You have some real direction on price, right? This is good though. This is interesting. 30 minute didn't break the highs, flipping bearish, right? Sell smooth chart would be below 1948 today. 1948 coming down towards like 1945, 1944. Only if price were to drive down below there. How did numbers come out? Came out good, came out bad. Kind of mixed folder. GJ rep down. So you broke 30 minute highs. Okay, so this is not bad. So so this is not bad. If the 4 hour candle here in about 28 minutes and close above these ranges here, the next 4 candle should be the play. But again, like you're gonna have real direction at 9, right? It's just gonna hover. It's just gonna do whatever from like 8:30 to like 9, 9:50, 9:30. You'll get positions. Just as we said earlier today, right? Expecting daily highs. Yeah, you didn't break the daily highs, but it's a bullish daily candle. You change your bias every 30 minute candle? No, looking for bias above it. My bias is bullish today. I'm not changing. If I'm saying like there's a high chance to drive down, it doesn't mean I'm changing my bias. I'm just predicting the next candle. My bias remains the same. My bias is bullish still today. I'm looking for bias above 1956 earlier and 1960. Once you close above those levels, I'll take my bias. But until those levels, you can do anything. And then I'm not looking for sells below 19.4 on a flip here. Right? I just said how if we flip, we can drive down, right? That's what I'm expecting for price. But that's not what I'm looking for in order to take positions. I'm looking for sells below 19.48. And that's a range 2 breakout going against the trend, right? So it's not like I'm changing my bias. It's more so of just me reading price action and expecting what the next candle is gonna do. Right? Yeah, it looks like we're gonna fill this wick. We're gonna continue to fill this wick up at 1970 here, 1972. So it should get real interesting here, chat. I'll wait for 9 a.m. Bullish was biased. It was sent in the daily analysis today in the Discord. Targets were 1970. My only concern today, honestly, was just news. Like, what was news gonna do, right? My daily bias is there. Tango analysis showed that we're gonna drive up. It was just what's the 830 CPI folder gonna do to us today? Will it affect the way we our technical analysis for a day, the price action wise, right? Because if there was no news today, 970 is a pretty strong target. Old me would definitely be a no stop loss. Yeah. Old me from last year probably would have impulse gotten somewhere somehow. Me this year, no. Me this year is gonna wait for closures. Me 2020 impulse with no direction. Me 2021 me impulse with a direction. Me 2022 no impulse. Now you would not be getting entry for sure. Are you sure about that, sir? I'm 80% sure today we'll get a trade opportunity from like 9 to 9:30. There's no sells, chat. If taking sells, it's tough. What sounds me? He's on the phone. NGO? Where's the NGO gang at? So, GJ?
Forgot it existed.
What's up?
I forgot it existed for a minute.
Yeah, it's so ugly. The wire looking very clean, chat. If you can get a closure at above 1960 in 23 minutes here with a massive wick fill, what you can do is this simple resistance here, support here. This is the range you're in. Look left. The last time we closed above this range, what happened? Price drove up for the rest of the range, right? Rest of the wick. Say they're gonna happen here. If we can pull back, close at like 1960 at 9 a.m. 9 a.m.'s count should be pretty interesting. 9:15, 9:30, you should get some nice buys going up to fill the next range and fill his wick to drop up. And it should be a pretty clean push. And then that should end up tapping the initial daily target, which should fill the initial daily wick today as well, right? So as you can see, the wick was up at 1970. That was your target for a day. And as price does that, it will fill that wick. But you just need a closure. I want us to pull back pretty hard though. I want us to pull back a bit further. I like you in 2020 more. Yeah, win rate's a lot lower. Why? Because I took more trades. We did take more trades in 2020, but not all of them were good trades. I will say that. It was a lot of them were very impulsive, very, you know, there was no real direction. It was like a 67% win rate. It was a lot lower than what we do today. Our like way of trading now is more established nowadays. Don't put the cap on for volume. Wow, if I don't wear caps, there's no volume. I think you said that earlier. For those that feel FOMO, you know, for those that are saying, yo, you missed the move, you didn't, right? If your plan was to wait for a closure above the range, you never got a closure, you didn't miss the move. Your plan never played out. There wasn't enough confirmations in that trade for you in order to trade. Therefore, you didn't miss the move. Now, if you were planning to take a trade and you had a buy stop but you delete it because of FOMO, whatever, then yes, you can say you missed the move because you follow your plan and then you just impulsively removed it and then price drove up, and that's when you can say you missed the move. But if your plan was to wait for a closure above 1960 and you never got a closure, you missed the move. Simple as that. What's your win rate at the moment? Our stream win rate this year is 85. We have 41 wins, 7 losses, 7 break-evens for the year. These are all our trades on the stream from January, February, March. January we caught 30 pips, 8 pips actually, 71% win rate. February we caught 148, 81% win rate. March we caught 533 pips, 91% win rate. In April so far has been 49 pips on stream, 83% win rate. These are just on stream as well. My plan is all top of the news. Exactly. If you follow your plan, play it out, congrats for you. If it didn't play out, then come back the next time and do the same thing again, if that's your plan. What's not talking to his LP? That's what he's doing. I love how Wix and Mark is always present. It's their stream too. It's our stream.
Clocking in, clocking out every day.
Oh my foot. How much we in 2021? You can check my yearly stats in my highlight folders on IG. A year of results basically, or 10 months of results. This is once a week size volume. Depends. Depends on the market. That like this week's gonna be very volatile, chat. Like, look at the folders you have this week. You have CPI today, and then tomorrow you have CPI again, or no, you have PPI, and then Thursday you have core retail sales, and then Friday's a holiday. So it's like you have a lot of volume this week. Expect a lot of volume. Yeah, by the looks of it, man, there's no doubt we don't tap 1970 today. 0.72, 1972-ish levels. Very clean. Why is higher time frame more important than lower time frame? Because a higher time frame tells you the direction of price. The small time frame just shows you your entries and setups to go along with that direction of price, right? So the higher time frame, let's say today is bullish, you're looking for buys today on a smaller time frame. All you can say is, okay, well, if I'm looking for buys off the higher time frame, I need certain range to break out. And you know for a fact that, okay, there's a resistance here, there's a resistance here. You know that if you break above 1960, you're gonna drive up towards 1963. If you break above 1963, you're gonna drive towards 1975 or 1970 or 1965, right? You break above 1965, you drive up towards 1972. And as you come up towards 1972, go back to the higher time frame, what's happening? It matches with your daily analysis, right? And your daily analysis is bullish today due to the fact that you closed bullish today. So this wick will get filled, and on a smaller time frame, all that's happening is you're just filling those ranges on a small time frame. That's all that is. Using current candle stop is riskier than previous candle. I don't want to say riskier, but you have a higher probability of being in a trade still, or being valid in that trade until the previous candle low is broken. Because the candle that you're basing your stop loss is going to be the candle that broke out of that zone. So for instance, the entry from earlier, right? This 1 hour candle over here, we closed above this range, right? And this hourly candle, you know for a fact that if you break the 1 hour lows, then you're gonna probably drive down towards next support 1950, 1949. But if you respect that low, then price should drive up. And that was the first initial buys. Because you can come down, break current candle lows, but you can still respect this, and the price can just flip bullish. This could just be ground liquidity. This is a bond wick being created, right? Mm-mm. 15 minutes chat, wait patiently. This 15 closed at resistance too, so there's no bias here. This 15 is probably gonna pull back, right? If you're closing at resistance and the 4 hours then closing in 15 minutes, there's a high chance to pull back here for our next 4 hour candle. What I can say is on a 4 hour time frame, if you do end up closing above like 1963, there's a very high possibility you drive up, because I think yesterday did the same thing, but yesterday's candle was a bit different because you closed right resistance yesterday. But today's candle, if you close above 1963, the next 4 hour candle should drive up pretty nicely towards 1977. So that day wick should get filled, and then the weekly, that day wick should get filled, and then we should tap that level at 1977ish very nicely. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Let me just restart my charts. Kind of messy here. $19.67 is your resistance right now. So if you want buys, it'll either be above 19.63. Take buys going up towards 19.67. Above there will take you up towards 19.72. And above there will take you up towards 19.77. So those are your major levels today. So in terms of trading from zone to zone, once you break above 19.67, you drive towards 19.72. Above there, take you up towards 19.77. So you have a lot of traffic to drive up today. It just comes down to how you close and price. Actually, buys above here, buys above here, and buys above here. Then you have a support form right here. So you can say this is your support, this is your range. If you're a break back into that range, overall by looks of price, it should continue to drive here. We're gonna pull back eventually, chat. If you don't pull back, then no top wick, then there's no trades at 9, right? We'll be fucked for the next 4 hour candle. So you guys better pray to get a top wick. Mod guy, I think stabilizing needing steep bond wicks to tap key levels will be great during high volume times. Looking at the missed trades in the past couple months, example. Yeah, I've been looking at a lot this year. Like last year, I was looking more so on pips of bond wicks, but this year I'm looking more so on levels that we're actually tapping, like previous support, previous resistance. But today's tap was pretty perfect, even though it was only 10 pips. We'll adjust over time. ID. If it drives, it drives. Personally, I want us to pull back above 6.3 and then get a wick fill going up towards 6.9. Yes, signals, yes. And it's going to be, and is going, do I have to be part of your course to have them or no? No. Yeah, course members don't have access to signals. Signals are and courses are completely different. 2 different things. Wix is back.
Yo.
You talk to your LP or what?
Did I miss a trade? What the fuck?
Yeah, yo, you missed the trade.
Where's all the dubs? Fuck. No, I was yelling at the pool guy.
I heard. We all heard your whole convo.
You didn't hear shit.
Yeah, we heard the whole convo. They're like, yeah, you're, you know, heard something along the lines of bank account of 12 million or something. Chat, how come you guys don't spam those for me or not when these guys come back? Why is it only me?
Previous candle stops.
Yo, 9 a.m. I might get position here though. If you get a nice ball and wick at 9 a.m.
I have the 1 hour support lower. It's 1965 looking way left.
Yeah, it is lower. On a 1 hour, it is lower. I think I have mine on a 30 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Right here, right? 965, yeah. Off of this 30 minute. Yeah.
Just looking at this 1 hour, if we get like a closure around here, you get a 20 pip bottom, like tap that level.
Man, why has to pull back hard? Above 6.5 would be perfect. Now you use 4 hour stops. It depends. Yeah, looking left, they're like bottom wicks. You're probably gonna see us tap like 1960 probably. It might be a steep wick on a 4 hour candle here, potentially. Because we haven't gotten a closure above this 4 hour resistance recently. Let's see if I can scroll back further. I can see. Closed above. Yeah, reject. I think 6.7 is pretty decent. Yeah. Forward closure above there. Probably like 1965 bottom wicks-ish. Probably around those levels. Let's see. It might come at 9. It might come at 9:15. It might come at 9:30. I'm here till like 10, 10:30, 11 probably today, so we'll be able to grab something probably. Just wait. No one should be in trades right now, or at least entering it right now. If you're in runners, you shouldn't be entering trades right now. GSLs, yeah, below 163, 411 is not bad. 4 counts and close bearish here very nicely. All these rejections to the upside, interesting. To the upside. The upside. Six minutes. Chat, someone's put me to sleep, man. It's not bad.
We might push now. Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Man, if we don't pull back and we have no top on a 4 hour candle, it's done. You have a whole 4 hour. GJ?
You just breaking the daily lows.
Yeah. Oh no, current day lows. Yeah. You have more news here? What is this? Interesting.
Don't be suspicious.
Be patient, chat. If you guys are thinking about entries right now,
No, don't do it. Please don't do it.
be patient. Just wait. You have 5 minutes. You've been waiting for like 2.5 hours. What's another 5 minutes gonna do to you? Every other trade has trades taken. I'm pretty sure though, we have the most trades taken on stream this year.
Bruh. Well, rip GJ.
They come down all the way? Oh no, I guess they'll pull back and drive.
He's pushing.
Chat, you're gonna get positions, chat. I wouldn't be too worried. You think Vom's gonna die off at 9, chat? You think Vom's just gonna cut off at 9 like the electricity? Man, it's gotta continue. It's gonna continue. And if it doesn't continue, guess what? Come back tomorrow. Looking juicy though. What first gonna pull back? If we can close on GJ at like once, I think it's like I'm not even locked into GJ at all today. Like I'm pretty locked into gold. I think I'm more locked into gold than GJ. Three minutes. It would suck if we just close right at 6-7. Like I wanted to close above here, like at 6-8, so we can come up to fill the wick at 7-2. Oh, we tapped target. I just realized that we tapped the inertial target today at 7-2. Okay, well, if we can close above 6-8, we can drive towards 7-2. But if we close below 6-4, we can drive all. We have a bigger range to go up. So it comes down to the last 3 minutes to how far we pull back here, really, on gold. Watch them get ending until 10 a.m. Yeah, how many trades you got today, MM? Why not both? We can. I don't remember the last time I had 2 trades at once though. In a long time. Yo, I'll react to it after. I gotta lock it in here. Nice. Paid for a sub. Thanks for the 40. I'm not sure what currency is that.
That looks interesting.
Yeah, what currency is that?
That looks like crypto.
Chat, what currency is that? It's different. A lot of different currencies.
Oh, it's rupees.
Thank you. Hey, isn't that legal over there? What you doing? What you doing?
Rupees.
We have loopholes. Thanks for telling me. I think these stops are gonna be massive, man.
Oh, GJ Wickville.
Oh wow.
Sure. Oh, you get that? Is that 30 minutes?
Look at that 4 candle. Look at that 4 candle gladiator candle. Wix DC is Wix.
It's gonna be a big wick.
Which has a 40 lot, 40 lot pending.
How big is the range on GJ? 50 pips. Man, but we're looking at gold all morning. All of a sudden, GJ just drops, and we're looking at it now. I feel so bad. It's like we give no love to GJ, and then Jesus.
Bro, look at if gold with no top wick. That'd be tragic.
We got pull back. Yeah, that'd be very tragic if we had no top wick, because then we're just
Need like this to retrace like 40 pips in the next 30 seconds on gold.
I think we can do it.
I mean, what you really guys have to do here right now is just put on your helmet.
Put on your tinfoil hat.
Yeah,
Oh, that's 10.
Lick your thumb, stick it in the fucking socket.
Yeah, no. Damn. Interesting.
Yep.
Pull back,
Chalked.
bitch.
Chalked.
GJ.
Yeah,
Got us.
GJ's a play probably. 'Cause look at GJ, the way he opened up too.
Oh,
If
gonna
GJ can come up,
see you later.
create a wick at like 163,281, and then flip bearish on the forward on this new forward candle, we can have sell stops on a wick fill. Wick fill is like 20 pips, and TP is like 50 pips.
Bad feeling that's gonna drive without us. ID.
I mean, it could touch 163, 150 and come back down, you know?
Yeah, 15 pip. It's not bad. Keep going. Come on.
Come on, Lee. Come on.
Come on. Yeah, there's that resistance at 163, 130, 120.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, like, we can tap this and just reject here, but it's a new forward candle. Like, I need a decent wick since it's a forward candle, chat. Like, if it was like a 30-minute candle, 1 hour, and it wasn't the new 4 hour, I'll be fine. But it's a new 4 hour candle. I really want to see us tap like these levels up here.
I think this is where it should reject.
Yeah, I'll have a stop up here 100% if it was like 8:30, 8:15, 8 a.m., 7:30.
Bruh.
How big are current previous candle stops?
40.
40 pips for like a 50 pip TP. It's not bad.
42 I have.
It's the first 2 minutes of the candle, right?
I mean, chances are, yeah, it makes a steeper wick. It's a new 4 hour.
Because gold's chalk, chat. Gold closed at resistance. It came up. No bottom wick. It's gonna hover in this area and probably come down, create a bottom wick, and just be. It's very tough. You won't get gold trades till 10 a.m. probably. By the looks of it.
Yeah, I think this is it.
How big are Pierce 4 hour stops though? 50. Yeah, even that's a 1-to-1.
Wow.
The daily stops. What are the daily stops?
It makes sense. We tap weekly target, we set to reject.
What's the all-time high stops?
What's the monthly stops?
Yeah, GJ tapped resistance on the 30.
Yeah, perfectly, huh?
I'm gonna wait till minimum 9:15 here. Chat. If you don't get a wick, then I'm kind of forced to wait for 9:15 here. Man, this is so clean. It's like it's just screaming at me.
Stop yelling at Don, yo.
Does you understand, chat? Understand this now before it comes down. If it drives down here, and that's the top wick, then you can't say you missed it, because if you truly want to be in, you will have sell stops here, right? If their plan is to take sells now, then place a sell stop and take it down. But my plan is either 1, wait for 9:30, 9:15 to form that top wick of the 4 hour candle, or at least come up to tap like 163, 290 and then have sell stops. But if your plan is to take a sell now, then take it. Don't wait for me. I'm just another person. Take it because that's your analysis, right? I got my confirmations aligned. You got your confirmations aligned. What did we tap? 228. Yeah, 228 should be able to get tapped. That'd be amazing. 228. Let me see.
Yeah, 220 would make sense.
Right? Looking left, I was rejections at 220.
Yeah.
And a wick should get filled pretty nicely. I don't see why not. And you're not breaking any highs too, at all. Grabbing all those orders. If it drives, it drives. Alright, so waiting for positions. You're free, Kyle. Do you watch the streams, Kyle? Yes, I'm waiting for positions here. I'll be free when it's like I can't, not now. Like this count, we're gonna watch this count drop down. Bean goes down, do a pullback. Yeah, we should come down, create a ball work somewhere at like 1967, 1963ish levels. It's gonna hover within this range for the next hour or so. I'll say. I don't see it driving just yet, and if it does drive, it's not my positions to take. Above 972 is not bad though, to like 977, but you need a closure there, you need a top wick, so you won't get positions on go to like 10:30 probably, 10 a.m. I took one position today, Chad, and that's it. Just Asian session. Asian session, GG sells for 10 pips. That was the only trade today. Yeah, so it's about 163. Yeah. Hope it works out for you.
I'm convinced 90% of the people in the chat have a sell stop.
How does T look, man?
Convinced it'll work out for them.
I think it'll work out too.
No, I'm pretty sure it will. It's just at what cost?
Yo, how does TD look?
I was considering using previous candle stops here. 40 for 40.
Yeah, it's not bad because this is a new 4.
Wait for this to close bull.
How
Everyone
does
y'all just got activated, right? Everybody.
Oh,
Oh, you
chat.
talking about chat?
Everybody.
It's like, I know there's no signal here.
Oh, 4RT is not closed. Okay, 4RT is still open still.
I know.
Oh, look at those rejections there though.
Only an hour in.
Yeah. Yeah, look at the 5 in 1 minute. Oh man.
I'm in. Not yet. Not gonna lie. Activated.
I'm waiting here, chat. If I'm in, I'll let you guys know. You guys will see it.
GG.
That's what I didn't want to have. I didn't want to just make a bottom wick and then return.
How
Yeah.
pain it would be if there's 30 close like this, bro.
Oh.
Fire.
Oof.
That would be
Should be.
fire.
That'll be patience paid off right there.
That'll be the wick special.
This is why I'm getting a patience tattoo.
Get the patience of the PAY.
Mm.
You could be like the guy from the
No
middle of the
regrets.
road. No regrets.
There's no regrets.
Hey,
Really? None? Absolutely zero? Not even
Wait.
one letter?
PASHENS. Patience.
Patience.
Patience. I'll stop activated.
Chat. How you spell patience? IMPULSE.
Now, patience is cool, but if you put patience pays, it gets a little cringe. I don't want anything tattooed on my body related to money. It's not that serious.
I want a tattoo of LeBron James on my chest.
I'm getting Devin Booker shooting a 3-pointer on my left arm.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If I don't know what it is. I like having like someone on your body, like then like rather than just a word that says courage or whatever, you know, in cursive. Like I rather have like a like you know how people have that, like those, you know.
Get the Chinese letters that you don't know what they mean.
Oh, what does this mean? Patience. In my hometown.
Oh shit! Driving up. Nope. Nope.
Come
We're
on.
good.
Push up. Push for up.
Push up, and then close. Bullish.
Price action Uber doesn't go that way.
Closure. Yeah, closure above and then another closure below at 10 a.m. Hear me out.
You just want to be here all day.
Yeah, I do. I don't got the gym plan till noon, guys. I can do this all day.
I can do this all day.
All night, folks.
Got 10 bathrooms. I could all day.
Waiting. For those that are new here, guys, if you guys know what we do, but when we have sell stops and buy stops and we're in orders, you'll have it. I'll have it up on my screen. I'll let you guys know when, how, where specifically, right? My exact stop loss, my exact TP, my exact entry point. I'll let you guys know beforehand, and during the trade we'll manage it together. But if there's nothing on my screen, then there's no positions. Yo, did we create a steeper wick? Oh wow, it's gone.
Oh,
Here's
we're
the
driving
five.
now.
Yeah, it's gonna drive now. 5 minutes.
Drive
5
now.
minutes. Yep. It's gonna drive. Chat. I'm not in positions, but there's a high chance you drive down now.
You saw that? We all saw the 5 minute and we're
Oh
like,
my
we're
God, it's gonna go.
we all saw the 5 and we're like, it's time.
Chat's like, oh, if you guys see it, why don't you just censor or so? Oh man.
Because it's not a high probability sell yet.
Yet.
It will be, but it's not high probability yet.
You wanna wait for yourself to come to you? You don't wanna chase. You don't
Never
wanna
mind, we're not
chase.
driving.
This is why you don't chase. Imagine you chase there. Just impulsively.
People hang on your
Impulsively.
words, bro.
It's also why it's a big difference between saying something and actually taking a trade. Taking a trade, the parameters are far greater and far stricter than just being like, it's gonna drive. Like,
That's why we got rid of the trades called.
Yeah, exactly. We could say it's gonna drive all day, but to the parameters to actually get in is a big difference.
Like a lie. If this go to rip down by now. Go to tap TP and all that.
It did already.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, that's on wood. Okay. Yeah, go to tap TP actually.
Bro, this 30-minute closure on GJ right here would be so fire. break the highs, then close below.
Honestly, I think if the 30-minute resistance is a little lower, right? Oh yeah, no, it's at 611.
No, same one.
Yeah, pretty good.
Damn.
This is a nice wick fill too. This is
Bunch of
good.
people just got stopped out.
Yeah, very close to having sell stops here, Chad. Just maybe an extra 20 pips there, or 10. If you tap like 163, 200, I know you guys are in positions. Right? But I wanted to drive a bit further up. I'm sorry. An extra 10 pips, 20, and then I'll have sell stop placed at like 162, 895 or 985.
Can you explain why it's not a high probability trade on GJ? It is, but it just hasn't set up yet. It's not a high probability yet. It wasn't a high probability taking that break of the low in the first few minutes of the new 4 hour, right? We're expecting the 4 hour to come back up and make a steeper wick. Like you're not like,
Yeah.
like look at the 4 hour candles.
This candle is gonna be
Look at the
open
wick,
till 1.
like go back to the last
Yeah.
10, 15 4 hour candles. I don't know. Most of them have like really pretty big wicks. I mean, it's not going to be a 5-6 pip wick on a 4 hour, right? We want to like a 20-30 pip wick on a 4 hour in order for it to drive.
Or 930.
Or 930 volume, yeah.
Just be patient, chat. I know you guys, it's hard today too because like gold just moved a shit ton and some of you guys may have not caught anything. And it's okay. I didn't catch anything. I didn't catch the whole gold move. I caught 10 pips last night. Am I satisfied? Yes. Right? But I'm waiting for a second opportunity. I need things to align. And times like this is tough because you felt FOMO from gold and now you want to take your anger on GJ. It's like, fuck you, go. I'm on GJ. I'm going to pound GJ now. It's like, nah, man. GJ's going to pound you. You gotta wait. And if you miss GJ too, it's okay. Just be able to live through these days because this is what makes you profitable. Being able to just be patient and wait for yourself to come to you instead of forcing yourself upon yourself.
Here's the thing. Also, if you think this whole thing right here, like range 1, right? Then if we form a support below here, this would be a range 2, and anything breaking support here is a range 2 breakout, right?
Oh, you had a range 2 breakout already, I think, right?
No, depending how you're looking. If you're looking on the higher time frames, that's what I'm saying.
Ah.
You could count all of this as range 1. Me, I have it drawn like this. So this was inch 1, inch 2.
Hey, this is good now. Sell stops.
What I
Sell
call
stops.
it.
That's what a top wick is. Look at the 4-hour candle, right? Tap 200-ish. Very decent.
Break the current candle lows.
Yep. 163. Yeah, chat. Now I'm gonna have a sell stop placed right around here at 162.985. I think it's the third time we're breaking on lows if it does flip bear. This 15's gonna close below in about 5 minutes too. So gonna have a sell stop here at 162.985, 94. TP is down at 462.
Yeah, I'm at 979 on trading only.
I think my stop loss in this case would be the Prius 30, man. I'll adjust it after, but it's gonna be a 4 pip stop chat, 50 pip TP. You can use current candle stops if you want to. I'm gonna use Prius candle stops. I'm just not adjusting manage risk in the trade, going half risk because of the bigger stops in this situation. And there's your gold pullback, goes pulling back pretty nicely. There's your ball working a 4-hour candle. It should continue to drive down further. Maybe 6.3, maybe 6.5, who knows? But it won't be in the buys until above 6.2 or 7.2.
At previous 15.
Nice.
Honestly, I just want this 30 to close bullish. The wick special. Get a salary play going down. That'd be much cleaner. Patience.
We got paid. We won today, basically. Even though we didn't win a trade, it's like we won because we waited for that top wick. I also think it respected the resistance too. It respected this 15 here. So it's good. Very good stuff. Is there a difference in the 3rd minute top wick and a 1-hour top wick? No, right? Got 5 pip difference. Might as well use the 1-hour stops. 46 pip stop loss, 52 pip TP. TP down here at 162.462. That's a beautiful top wick right there. What's your blueberry sell stop? I got mine exactly at 7.4, I believe. 9.74. Move it down to like 9.70. Not much of a difference. 9.71. That's my exact sell stop on blueberry markets.
7.9.
Yeah, that's 7.9.
Spreads are good too. I got 0.7 spread. 0.6.
No spreads on sales though, right?
Yes, but I was putting it out there.
TP there will be.
I just wanted to brag about spreads.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that chat knew that you just wanted to bring up spreads for no reason.
Whatever.
That one said shit. He's like, by the way, guys, my spreads are better than yours.
No. It's okay to have different spreads.
Okay.
It's okay to have different spreads. This is our first sell stop of the day, of the days. Where's your stop loss? It's gonna be the previous 1-hour candle high, which is up
Should've had
here.
a buy stop on gold and that drove for 150 pips, but never got a bottom wick. Big enough.
I think it's gonna go down further, man. I think we might see like 6.3 and then flip bullish, and then we should drive it towards 7.7. Yeah, from 7.2 to 7.7 is a 50 pip range going up, chat. You might get that at 10. We might be here to get that too. Who knows? Or he's about to do the wick special, maybe.
Yeah, I keep hearing about this week's special, yo. Just do it. Do it already.
Okay, you got two options. You can use Pierce count stops or current count stops. I'm using Pierce count stops. Pierce 1 hour stops for 47 pips. If you want to take a smaller stop for 28 pips, you can do that as well. It's just that you can break the highs again and still respect Pierce 1 hour highs. I will though. I'll say managers using current count.
If we break the lows here, though, look, we closed below. We pulled back for the 930 NYC volume push, and if we break the support that's formed here on the 30 with volume after we close below on the previous hourly, I think we're just gonna drive. Look at this big top wick, new 4 hour. Like everything is saying, everything's in our favor as long as we break the lows. Be a break of support, break with volume, NYC open, clean range. We have the advantage of the wick fill.
So clean. For Gladiator Gando.
Yeah, very clean.
The only thing I'll say is daily, but it's a range to breakout.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Should I have sold once it hit 200? No, because you want to see price break the lows. If it doesn't break the low, for all we know, the 4 hour highs is all the way up at 19, 163. I don't know why I keep saying 19. It's about 163.550, right? So for all we know, we can break the highs again, come up to here, and still respect the high and still reject the drop down. So that's why I would say don't be a hero. Focus on coming in second place, and coming in second place today is going to be sell stops below 162.977. If you want to be a cowboy, then this is your entry, Cowboys, but that's a no for me.
It's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'll say it until you get that sound.
NGO.
Not surprised.
Looks like it might be 930. 930, man. 930.
This is gonna be great. Look, this 15 closed a little bit above, and the next 15 is gonna close below. Got the fake out here on 15.
Should be a 1 hour candle in about an hour. Hit the volume song. I hit it at 9:30. Man, why does it want big music, man? I'll play ASAP Rocky. I'm gonna play the Loyal Drive. You know what? Perfect timing. I'll do it right now. Get some volume here. This is the volume song. Let's see if it works. Who is in? Nobody. Maybe chatting. If it closes back in range, would you consider a fake out? No, because the 4 count closed below the range, so it's still respecting 4 hour highs. It's still this is based off the 4 hour time frame and the 1 hour time frame. If the 4 hour time frame and the 1 hour time frame were to close back into the range, then yes, you can say it's gonna drive up and it'll be a fake out. But not now. At least I don't see it. Where's TP? 162, 462. Might close below and 15 closed bearish or below the resistance earlier. Bow. 5 minutes breaking lows. If it drives, it drives.
Wouldn't it be better to delete sell stops and wait for the next 30 to give us a Wix 9 special? No, it would not be. We're mostly basing this off the 1 hour. If the 1 hour flips and drives, it's going to flip and drive. We already got the top wick.
I mean, this is a 4-hour current candle stop, if anything.
So it's not, there's no need to wait for more. Like we're gonna get, if it flips and breaks lows, we're gonna have what we want on the 1 hour. On the higher time frames, you know what you should do? You should trust the higher time frames to take price action where it needs to go. Take the price where it needs to go.
You know official lens, you see hash covers, everything you do, you must be doing something right. I mean, DVS movement, we do things, you know, our way, and I wouldn't consider it copying. It's just, you can say, start a movement, but I wouldn't say copying, and it's okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's just copying.
It's flattering, you know?
Yeah.
It's imitation is the finest form of flattery.
It's how it should be, you know? It's just, she's providing value. We're providing value. That's it. Everyone wins. Right? That's it. There shouldn't be any beef, chat. No beef, man.
Only at Wendy's.
No. You don't get beef there.
That's their commercial. Where's the beef?
It was Arby's.
No, we got the meats as Arby's. I know my fast foods.
Meats.
Yo, what's special on the 4-hour time frame?
I don't have time for this.
I got time for this.
You know, I got time for
Look at the
that.
time. 3:33. I just saw it. Wow, you guys saw that? I just saw the time. It said 3:3. It said 3:33. The sign.
What are you talking about?
The time on the right
the
side.
price?
The 4-hour time. It said 3:33 and 33 seconds. You know what that means, chat? Closure above gold here would be nice. Because according to my speculation here, every time price taps 333, price drives. That's fine.
I guess we'll never know.
Waiting about opening a hedge fund if you turn older, that's a lot of money, my friend. Yeah, we'll discuss that later on, you know, maybe when I'm 35, 34 or something. But right now, man, 22, it's low. Too much to think about right now.
The Wix special is just the formation of a bullish candle after we closed outside the range, or formation of a bearish candle. You know,
What's the
closing
Wix
out.
special?
Once we close bearish, past below our range, that bullish candle that just formed on the 15, that's your Wix special. Now that's a support. If we break this support with a celery play, then we're good to go. Wix special is just another support formed outside of our range, or another resistance formed that needs to be broken. Because once that's broken outside of range, it just tends to drive.
Let's call it the Wixery. Celery Wixery.
Yeah. Because the celery is really the entry here, not the Wix special. The Wix special is just the way it's forming here. Your entry is the celery play. Or if we get a closure on the 30 here, I don't know. I'm lying, it is the celery play. Yeah, your entry is the celery. And the celery play would also be the break of the lows on the current 1 hour. So you see how everything falls in line for the Wix special? And you're less than a minute away from it.
Ooh, I think there's a higher support here at like 163 or 137. 127 on 30-minute time. It's a bit different, but this is perfect if it closes right there. That's a chef's kiss.
Dunyan for me.
Dungeon.
The Dunyan.
Dungeon. Dungeon got me. The Dungeon. What's a Dungeon? Yeah, new play. The Dungeon play. Yo, now what's the Dungeon play? What's the celery play? What's the what's the Wick special? Like, I'm so used to Gravestone Doji. What's all of this new stuff though? Like,
well, I'm used to the 61.8 pullback. I don't understand what you guys are talking about.
yeah, like where's the head and shoulders at on your charts, man? Like, what's all this fruits and veggies? Like, do you guys even trade?
This is a culinary class.
Oh, you got the Wick special, and you close below the support down here too. You can get a top wick. Oh, I guess no top wick. 1 hour is on the drive.
No, top wick, baby.
Here you go.
Oh, there's a top wick. Nice. Okay, so this is perfect. If you break the lows, that's a sell stop. That's where sell stop was. 1 hour breakout, 30-minute start play, 4 hour breakout, range 2 breakout.
Previous 30 stops too.
I think you can use 30 stops.
Yeah, current count stops. Because probably shouldn't break the high if it wants to drive now. So yeah,
Okay.
you could delete your stop and have a smaller stop now. It's gonna be, or have a small risk or no more risk. 28 pip stop.
Don't delete the salsa, just bring your.
Well, if you entered a different lot size, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Imagine delete them midway. Ah, it's activated. You missed the whole trade.
10 pips in profit. It stops at break even. It's actually happened to me before. I ended up having to market execute like 2 pips.
Really?
I market executed anyway, and like profit like one or 2 pips in.
Chat, once price taps 162.875, I'm moving stops to break even. I'm putting it out there just now in case it's a quick move, so you guys can, be on track with me. That's my plan.
On the 4 hour.
Pardon?
Your TP is, where's that drawn off of? Is that
The 4 and 1 hour. Just the next support. Did gold close above? No, it didn't. Oh wow, 10 a.m. is a play here for gold. You didn't break the lows yet, Chad. Be patient here, okay? Be patient. So where are you placing the soft stop now? It's same spot, 162.977. It's been here for like 30 minutes now. 162.777 is my soft stop. At 162.874 is my break-even point. TP is 162.462, and stop loss is the current high for 162 like 250ish levels, or 163
my stop
250.
loss is 163.253 on traders. Okay.
Here's the thing: if you got in earlier, off the initial pushes at 9, and you got FOMO'd in, then you're better to use the first count stops. But if you're getting it now and are breaking the lows, then using current count stops, because since price didn't break the lows yet, it can still hover. It can still hover, make a new high, right? So until you break that low, there's no confirmed current count stops yet. So that's why it's a bit different for people who are already in trades.
But once we break the low, those people can move their stops then to the 30.
Exactly.
Once we get activated.
And then guess what? We get activated at 9:46.
Yeah, once we join your position, you can join our stop loss.
Yes. Because that's the most logical play, right? Understand price action, right? Candles, structure. I'm hungry, man. I'm just growling. I need the pips real quick.
Nuke said, I knew it'd be a late move.
Yeah, like I figured by the time we can get a trade at 8, I'm like, yeah, we're probably gonna get a trade at 9, 9:30, 10.
Oh, he wasn't up at 8. He's like, I just stayed asleep, woke up right now, right when price closed below my level.
200 IQ. Meanwhile.
He said he knew it was gonna be a Nuke. I don't know, man.
Wonk.
Must be working with Miss Cleo.
Who's Miss Cleo?
She's a...
She what?
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Every time someone says Shia, I get triggered. In real life, Shia runner. Shia runner, Shia track star. Yeah, I forgot how the whole song went. All I know is Shia runner, Shia track star. I never listened to that full song in my life. That sounds wake everyone up. I know. Everyone knows that sound. The influence on DBS is actually insane. Like, how many times have you seen stories on IG posted profits and someone said Shia runner, Shia track star?
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Did we search Florida Man today? Oh, you don't want to search Florida Man for today.
Instant ban.
Gonna be a picture of Wix going.
Who else got to put the volume down every time to press those down buttons? But it's too late. You can't adjust the sound quick enough. Like, you never know when it's gonna come.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
See?
She gonna run away when it gets hard.
You never know when it's gonna come. Never let your opponent guess your next move.
Oh, I had that in my in one of my vlogs.
Someone says, sheesh. Big knowledge. When they ask me what knowledge buff do I provide on stream, that's the knowledge I'm talking about. Let go. Yeah, goes in the hover here, man. Gold at 1 hour is probably gonna close bearish here. It'll be great to see if we can close bearish, respecting like 6-4. But there's a high possibility drive. I think we broke 30-minute lows too, 15 lows. So it's on pull back and hover in this area, hover in this box. It should tap like 7-7 by like 1-2 p.m. In the late afternoon probably. But where are you gonna manage risk? Well, if we get activated, then at this point right here, which says we'll move stops break even and close 50% leave runners to CP, that's 10 pips. That's when moving stops to break even. And in a losing situation, I will probably wait for the hourly candle to close and have my hourly support right here. And if you close above there, then probably close the trade because it's gonna be a fake out. But if you can close below, then leave this then leave the trade opening still. But if we do close bullish on the hourly candle above here, I'm just gonna delete sell stops at 10 a.m. if it comes down to that. What's the best cheesecake? Red velvet. Is there any more news today? Any other news? Nope. Oh, this is the news you had at 9. Makes sense. Oh no, prior to 9. We had something at like 8:50, 8:55. Yeah, when I close above, I delete sell stops. Buying some about inflation at 8 and the 245. Say, oh, I wonder what they're gonna say. This is why, chat, don't be a hero, man. If you're a hero today, if you try to be Batman, then you will be some serious drawdown and some serious emotions are gonna take over here. Because if it hits, there stops, and it flips bearish though, and it drives, you're gonna be like, fuck, I should just waited.
Fuck, I should have had no stops.
You know. By the way, chat, I'm not sure who was there earlier, but today we updated the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet got updated. It basically just shows the template, at least. It shows now these images here to the right hand, the link to play and image to play. So if you guys want that, just do extra sprint journal in the chat. and you should have your own spreadsheet somewhere. Who got in impulsively again? This is your attempt number 2. Is nuts.
NGL people are not doing well today.
Yeah, that's why you don't. That's why you haven't seen a lot of NGLs today. Who's in DD?
Took that Glock 9000. Somebody took it.
Zam.
GG. Technically, it's still valid. It's still, I mean,
How about
your,
gold?
your stops should be on the 1 hour candle.
I'm not deleting stops, stops until you break the 1 hour highs, or until the 1 hour closes, or until like 9:50, 9:55. Maybe in April.
Why? Oh, you mean if we're closing above? Yeah, that makes sense.
Because we can just drive until we break 1 hour highs. This thing is so close below flip. Little 4 hour candle. This is creating a top wick.
GJ does not like Cowboys. It's not like gold. GJ is very chill.
I think another reason why this year we had a lot more trades compared to last year is because we've been staying late. We've been staying pretty late, like 10 a.m., like 10:30, and last year we cut off at 9 before NYSE open. We missed all the volume. Well, not all, but like majority of the volume. So it's like, like this year we had a lot of trades after 9, right? We had.
And it trades at 11.
Like, let's count them. Trades before 9 were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Am I tripping? No, wait. January 7. What did I just count now? Oh, it's March. Okay, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 trades before 9. So like last year, if we were streaming the same time until 9, we would have only had half the trades. Would have been until like, would have been 20 and whatever. 20 and 3, whatever. There's a pullback in gold.
What happened? We get GJ fuck out. Will we? We don't know. But if we do, we'll be ready.
Why trade US 30? I used to. I don't trade anymore. Why? Because my broker didn't offer it. That's why. You guys love US 30, man.
Bastards. They killed Kenny.
Hey, this is where we initially wanted to talk to before him. 17 minutes left. If we get no topic on this 15-minute candle, it's gonna be real nice the next 15. Chat, I'm not trading US 30 again because you guys have been ranging the last 2 days. You know, it's not. I'm okay with catching 10 pips. I'm not gonna, you know, change my pair because it's more volatile or because it will make me more money. I traded US 30 before, and I can trade it at any given time again. But these are my 2 current pairs right now. GJ and gold. Okay. Or how do you ever trade GJ? Well, when opportunities arrive, when opportunities come, they come, right? We don't get a trade on GJ every day, but we don't get a trade on gold every day as well. Like I've seen days where we have GJ move like 100 pips a day. It's just the last like 2 months have been pretty rangy on GJ. 3 months. But we move. Remember like 2018, 2017, we moved like 100 pips per day.
We don't need to take more trades.
Yeah.
Taking 50 trades in the first quarter.
Yeah.
On stream only. Fuck. You don't need to take more turns.
Like we're technically done for the year. Like we can be.
Get a life.
Sure.
Okay.
Nah, but for real, like, if you want to trade US30 and trade it, right? Add to your list. That's it. But I don't gotta add to my list, right?
Yeah, I deleted my sell stops. I'm lowering my risk. If we start to flip, I'll go quarter risk. Just because it's a 40 pip stop now. Might as well use previous candle stops now.
Well, yeah. We might use first kind of stops now. How did the 15 close? Oh,
It
no,
has
4 seconds.
Back in the
Oh,
range.
respecting that resistance right here. Okay. Interesting.
It's all down to this 1 hour. If this one, I have support low, resistance lower on the 1 hour, like 163, 200.
I think wherever current candle is going to be, that's where it can be. But I think if it doesn't push in the next 5 minutes, we're going to be deleting.
1 hour celery plate.
Yeah, if you want to get the wick special, yo, watch it be a 4-hour wick special. I hit you guys up at 1 p.m. Alright.
Yeah, like, yeah, Wix, look what's going on.
That's on the 1 hour down. It's like a little bit
Higher. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little below there. If you look left, there's like another one.
Right here, no?
Looking left, there's like it's a little bit lower. Yeah,
I see you.
always looking out.
Nice.
I just don't want it to be here. I either want it to go really high up and break the highs, or break the lows. I don't want it to stick around
I
here.
got nowhere to be till noon. Don't worry. Got all night.
I got all night.
This is a corp call. Chat, want to see what's in the corp call? Let's do it right now.
Oh god.
Haha. Yo, the corp call is more expensive than the single channel.
That's that inner circle vibes. You need an NFT.
How many people are in the car call?
Me, you, Tyler, Marcos.
Oh, Tyler. Tyler, that's right.
Yeah. Just the
Where's
admins.
Tyler, the moderator.
And then we have the creative call, which is T-Bigs.
Yeah, creative call, me, T-Bakes, Marcos to do some creative work for DVS. That's about it. You know where I got the corp call from?
What?
MFAM. MFAM server. Nick Merckx. Yeah, they have a corp call.
Or you could join for, yeah, it's free for 5 seconds and then it's an auto ban.
Auto ban.
They have a corp call and they have a dungeon.
It's like the German highway. You get an auto ban.
Man, I miss watching Nick Merckx back then when he was streaming Warzone. It was a good vibe.
He streams Apex now, right?
Yeah, he has a different audience now. I don't play
audience?
Apex. Nah, it's a bit smaller, but he's still big.
Oh, did you see Symphony? Wait, I think I sent it to you. Symphony got jacked.
Yeah, I saw. That's insane.
Bro, what?
It's insane.
That's you. That's gonna be you.
Send that picture again.
It's like the first thing on his Twitter.
It's not hard to get jacked. Stop.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
I know it's not hard to get jacked, but it's like this guy was just crazy.
That's gonna be done, bro.
He's my weight. He's my height.
Yo,
He's literally.
give me
so small.
3 months and some good weather, and I'll make you a fucking Terminator.
Nah, man. You know who could? I'm playing.
That's that streamer lifestyle too, though, because his schedule it wakes up at 6 a.m., streams for 8 hours, and then just goes to the gym, and then he has the rest of the day. It's literally the dawn schedule.
Wait, last time I gave someone 3 months to make me look jacked. I don't know, man.
You gotta bench out of it.
I was playing.
No, I said 3 months and good weather means that, like, you have to be somewhere next to me.
All right, what are you gonna do to me?
I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm not gonna do anything to you. I'm gonna do stuff and you're gonna repeat.
All right, Don,
Let's repeat.
get these hammer kills going. Pick up the 50s. Man, 50s.
No, we go. That's what people get it wrong.
Sean said
We'll
don't.
get your form straight. We're gonna give you them.
No,
rookie
I know
games. The
how it
rookie games
works.
are the
I know how it
best 'cause
works.
They pump real quick, real big, and you see the biggest change in the rookie pump.
You start off with the one lot, and then you increase your lot size over time. I know how it works. Yeah.
Someone said I look like Myth, bro. You guys gotta chill.
You look like
I swear, why
Bruh.
am I getting strays in the chat? Nothing wrong with Myth, to be fair.
Man, you look nothing like Myth. Maybe like the hair.
I look more like Myth than I do Devin Booker.
No.
Oh yeah, I got called Myth in
Yeah,
college.
actually, you do look Myth. Man. I'm not gonna lie, you do.
They said I look like that in college. People said that.
No, bro, you look like Devin Booker. Oh no, right there, yeah, with the glasses, maybe. Maybe if you had like these Astros that I got on.
Would you rather be Myth or Devin Booker?
Booker.
I mean,
That's not even a question.
The MVP candidate.
Would I rather be 6'6" basketball player or a fucking 5'4" streamer?
TSM is goated though. Respect Myth.
TSM, baby. I went to a Leafs game tonight, man. Let's go to a Leafs game by myself, eh?
Hey,
Enjoy. Enjoy my day. Wow, $60 for tickets? Not gonna lie.
that's cheap.
Not gonna lie. I'm asking my
Nets
girl.
and Celtics are about to play a 7-game series. I'm so hyped.
Go by yourself, bro. Take a few edibles and go. Get those seats so you could fucking bang on the glass.
I hit my girl up. She's like, I'm like, babe. She goes, let's go. She watched the stream, so she heard like, let's go to the game.
That's funny. She's a
Come to
trooper.
Brooklyn. Come to Brooklyn for like 2 days, and we can watch the Celtics and the Nets. Go at it. Come on. We can stream from here.
I say you come to Miami and we just get the cheapest hockey playoff tickets you ever had in your life. It's probably cheaper to fly to Miami and go to a hockey game than it is to go to a fucking Maple Leafs game.
Yo, I'm buying tickets right now, man. There's $60. That's such a for tickets. Yo, Marcos, we
Hold
can
on,
yo.
$60 for the Maple Leafs? For the
Yeah,
playoffs?
bro. Yeah, no, not playoffs, regular season, but like,
Oh, right now, the end of the season. that's
Matthews can get 2 goals tonight,
what?
and he gets 60. He has 2 goals for 60. That's huge.
He leads the league?
Yeah.
How much Ovi had?
Ovi, the most he has was 70, I think. Ovi has like 40 something. Ovi's Ovi, yeah, Ovi's.
I'd love to be at the game where he breaks Gretzky's record. Maybe another year and a half, 2 years. 5 years. How much are tickets to Miami, Toronto?
Pardon?
What's the airport in Toronto over there?
Yeah, YYZ.
YYZ?
Don't cry.
You could be here in 3 hours for $88.
What's that, Spirit?
Flare. I don't even know
Oh,
what the fuck
Flare,
is.
yeah.
It's
One-
like their version of Spirit.
One time, yeah, it's pretty, yeah. One time when my boy's like, I'm like, yo, there's new Flare. My boy's like, man, we use Flare, we're gonna turn into a Flare, bro. I'm not trying to go on that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
deleted my cell stops.
Yeah, I'm deleting stuff too, chat. I'm gonna wait for this 1 hour count out here. I get a nice
That's
GJ.
funny. So look at it, $88 to fly out here, and like $30 to go to the game. $120.
Hey, speaking of $130, guys. 130 pips here in this range. Chat, you may get an onion play here. So as you can see here, the 4 account's still open here on gold, right? So the 4 account came down, it tapped the support at like 1963 here. So there's no confirmation at all for buys just yet. However, if you can get a closure like this a bullish candle closure at the support, you know, above like 9,667 maybe, you can maybe pop up to retest the highs. So a 1 hour closure or a 30-minute closure above the range, and you can look to drive up above 6.7. You can go all the way up to like 7.7 after 9,677. So that's what I'm gonna wait for in gold right now. But that might be a bit longer. We're gonna be here till 11 anyways, so I'm gonna wait for that. And GJ, same thing can happen. Maybe if you close below in about 5 minutes here, if you close below 163, same thing can happen. Because the 4 count is just creating a top wick right now. That's all that's happening. You might get a fake out, right? If I'm not wrong here on 30. And then that should drive you down price pretty nicely. So let's see. Not bad. That's my breakdown. That's my latest and greatest breakdown.
Ooh. 4 hour on TD. The daily on TD is about to flip on GJ.
Oh, bullish?
Yeah.
Just wait, chat. Just wait.
Much love from Montreal. We love Montreal.
Hey, peace out, man. Much love from Montreal. I went to Montreal game the other day. Pretty good game. Yes, pop a fight. You know, Justin Bieber went to Montreal. He had a concert, and this guy started talking shit about the team there. He's like, yeah, the Leafs. He started talking about the Leafs, and we have a rivalry, right? So it was like everyone was just booing him. Pretty funny.
Why is he talking shit about the Leafs? He's Canadian.
No, talking shit about Montreal.
Oh.
He wasn't talking
Fine,
shit.
he's
He was just joking. He's just saying like, yeah, Toronto Maple Leafs in the playoffs. He's bragging about us in the playoffs. Shit. Oh, we lost him last year in the first round, so.
So Montreal is not like a really like more developed than Toronto, like more upscale, no. Like I've been there, but last time I was in Montreal was about 15 years ago. From what I remember, I went to Montreal, I went to Quebec, and it was beautiful. Montreal was beautiful.
Montreal's a great city though. If I were to move like to another city in Canada, I'd move to Montreal or Vancouver.
Yeah. Never been to Vancouver, but Vancouver, like over the last 15-20 years, also got a really good rep. Like it was like a very up and coming city.
Toronto's the most developed city in Canada for sure. For sure. I don't know why I keep thinking of Margaret from Massachusetts.
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 This is chalked, huh?
Well, Marcos, you chose a perfect day not to work out, right? I mean, to have a free schedule.
Always off. I'll be there at noon. We got some cardio today, a little bit of sauna, a little cold shower.
But it was cardio and abs.
No. Remember, I switched it. I got abs and legs instead. So just cardio, and then I'm gonna hit the sauna after. And I'm gonna hit the cold shower.
And then you're just gonna have legs by itself.
Go to.
No.
Yo, isn't Brooklyn playing today? Against Celtics?
Oh, the play-in game? No, that can't be today.
It is today.
So the winner of this plays the Celtics.
Yeah, the play-in game, not the Celtics game.
Go Cavs, baby.
Yo, if you guys get it's one loss. No, if you guys win, you guys still get a boss.
The loser of this will play the winner of the other game.
Yeah, the loser plays the winner of 9 versus 10, which is the Hornets versus someone. So yeah, winner of this plays the Celtics. in a 7-game series.
I really don't want to see the Cavs in the playoffs. I want it to be Brooklyn and whatchamacallit. And
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the Nets. We're gonna smack them anyway, but I'll take the Cavs. I'll take a nice 4-0 sweep. We could rest, get Robert Williams back.
yeah, Brooklyn's gonna be a tough series.
Yeah, they'll take us to 6 or 7, and then they'll get smacked. So it's fine.
It's crazy to me how people think, oh, like, oh, they got Ben Simmons now and he's coming back. He's gonna be held. Like, no.
If they lose 1 game in Brooklyn, it's over.
So if we get that, like, it's just Kyrie and Durant. There's
Yeah.
really not much help at the moment.
Have fun, Kyrie. We got Marcus Smart, Defensive Player of the Year. We'll do what the Bucks did, just like KD.
I will say this: I think Marcus Smart is a lot more hungrier than Kyrie. Like, you could see it in the way he plays.
Best defender in the league.
Hustles a lot more.
1 hour close.
He plays with a chip on his shoulder. Oh yeah, we got a closure.
That is quite the 1 hour closure on both pairs.
Back in the D range. Back in the D range.
Dun, dun. Let me just add you real quick.
Kyrie saucing anyone, no matter who in front. Yeah, Kyrie's got a handle, but Boston's got a team. I know Brooklyn's got the best player in the world, probably, arguably, but Boston really has a great team. And everyone's firing right now on all cylinders. Like, they're all balling, all of them right now.
Best defense in the league. We got Defensive Player of the Year. Jason Tatum leads the league.
But Tatum has been he had like multiple 50-point games, right, to close out the season or something like that.
He leads the league in total points. He leads the league in plus minus. Marcus Smart is the best.
He's maybe a year or two away from MVP.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, he should be MVP right now. But
no, I think Devin Booker had a better season than him. I think it's between Booker and what's his name and Jokic.
It's gonna be Jokic probably.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna without a doubt because it's Jokic.
Jokic.
Joel. Yo, guys, it's 1 hour close. This 1 hour on GJ close bullish above the range, so there's no sells until probably 11 a.m. until we close or break the lows. So there's no sells for me. And then 1 hour on gold close below this resistance now. We're still bullish on the 4 hour candle. We're in the similar situation on gold and GJ. Very similar. You probably won't get trades for another 30 minutes here. So I'm sure some of you guys are gonna leave now. So peace out to you guys if you guys are gonna leave. Have a great day. I'm here till probably 10:30, 11. Just chilling. If you get positions, we get. If you don't, we don't. But I'm pretty satisfied with today. I'm pretty satisfied. We caught 10 pips during Asian, and if I call it a day there, I call it a day. Simple. But we're gonna chill here for quite some time. All right. So we can just do whatever. Wordo. In a bit.
I like Wordle to close out things.
Yeah, I like doing Wordle to close out because a lot of people leave during Wordle. I don't know why. You guys acting as if like we get Wordle within like, it takes hours. It takes like one try for us usually. You know, the first try usually gets it. We're just that good.
It's always trade.
It's a good day. I feel vibey today. I don't know why. I think the weather in Toronto is pretty nice too. It's like 10, 14 degrees, man.
I can tell you why. It's because you got fucking Leafs tickets for $60. You're hyped right now.
Yeah, I'm hyped. Pretty hyped.
If I could find some Heat tickets for $60, I'd be hyped too.
I'm about to buy them right now, actually.
We got the #1 seed.
Chat, if you guys are new to the streams today, make sure you leave a like, sub to the channel. I appreciate you guys being here today. Even though we had no trades so far. Still a decent day.
Where are you seated for $60? In the penalty box.
So it's like 90.
He's gonna serve the penalty for the entire game. Is there like VIP experiences? Go to the locker room, meet the players.
Nah, I think yeah, but you gotta get lucky. You gotta get chosen. Yo, I went to the game the other day, and some guy's like, he just flexed on me. I'm like, what the hell? He's like, I'm like, oh, he's like, is this your first game here? I'm like, no, it's like my 5th game this season. He goes, yo, yeah, these are my seats right here. I have season tickets. I've been having had them for 5 years. I'm like, my bad, bro. But he was old though. He's like he's an older guy, right? He's like, and I think he's like 70s something, 60s, 70s. Pretty nice guy. Right? I had a good combo, but I should have asked him like, yo, just give me good prices for the tickets next time.
You should have, yeah, you should have.
I fucked up because they do that because I think they need sellers, right? They need people to buy our tickets.
Well, imagine how many season tickets the holders don't go to every single game, right? Like,
yeah.
And a lot of them are just too lazy to like. They're the older guys. They're too lazy to resell them, or like typically it's the younger guys or the big companies, you know, that own.
With Arsenal, they're trying to force season ticket sellers like they're gonna auto list their tickets if they don't go.
If they don't show up to the games.
Yeah, they're gonna auto list them because I mean you're hindering people from going to the game. So
oh, fuck, I paid for the seat. I'll buy out the stadium and not go.
And why
just
should
have an empty stadium?
Why should the atmosphere of the stadium suffer because you can't go to the game and you're too lazy to sell it?
Yo, what? I don't understand why they don't do that. If like these
like
billionaires like if I owned a hockey team and we came to somebody's town, I would literally buy out every seat, make sure no home fans show up. Just empty stadium where we play.
They have an away section in soccer.
Oh, where you can't buy unless you're a fan of it?
It's dedicated for the away fans. So they only away fans can buy.
I'm gonna hire away fans.
Hire undercover away fans to not be allowed.
Wow, gold! Come on, yo. If this rejects here, I think we're done. It needs to close above.
Yeah, you need an hourly or 30-minute closure here. It won't be in trades for another 25, chat. I'm just saying that right now in case you guys are just gonna be looking at the 1 minute chart, you know, for the next 30 minutes.
Flying.
It's flying. It's flying. Sounds confused. Facts.
And what?
Buy gold? No, not yet for me. Not yet. You need a closure. I'm definitely still bullish, but you just need a closure on gold here for buys. There's no buys yet. Delete sell stops? Yes. Yeah, in case you guys are forgetting, it's there's no sell stops here, chat. We had sell stops earlier, but there's no more sell stops. I'm here for 3 minutes. It's stop loss 1960. There's no trade. There's no trade. If there's a trade on my screen, you'll see it. There's nothing at all. No trade, no entries, no stop loss, no TPs, nothing. We're waiting for a 30 closure, and then maybe the next 30 minute candle we'll get entries. It's good though because a closure above 63 would be amazing. It'll be amazing.
Would you buy Dow Jones? Where do you see Dow Jones here?
You know what we should do right now? We should do a review on charts. Guys, everyone's sending your losses in today in the Discord channel. The charts for stream. Sending your losses only.
If he wants to review a Dow Jones chart, post the Dow Jones chart. Please, something that hasn't played out yet. Ooh, I saw Fibonacci's. I'm ready.
Tell Sunshine to sell. I won't tell him until the 4 breaks the highs, because then we just adjust stop loss afterwards. Because it's still valid to flip, right? It's technically still there. That's why I still have it there. Marco showing his hairstyle now at cam. Huh? Yo, Wix, if you were to, I mean, imagine Wix time bald chat.
I used to be.
Like, no, if you cut his dreads off.
Yeah, like go back like.
Yo,
I'm sure someone could edit it for us.
Yo, you should cut those dreads off, Wix, and just have those little things sticking out. Like, have the tips of all the dreads sticking out. Like Kodak.
Island boy, just trying to make it.
Yo, that video on your page, that video on your page kills me. The one where you're like, man, people always ask me how I wash my hair. Shampoo. Water. Shampoo.
Because I get that question all the time. How do you wash it? Oh, fuck. Same way you do. They got this thing in the shower. It's called water.
Yo, your
and
boy.
They got this shampoo. It's not a fucking Forex play. It's a shampoo. It's called Head and Shoulders. Great. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Was not boring.
The Wix rubs off on you.
Interest taken yet? No, not today. Just waiting.
I smoked and he forgot what he was gonna say.
See y'all tomorrow morning. Peace out. Yeah, chat, no trades. We had a lot of trades this week though. I mean, last week, like we had trade yesterday. We've been averaging a trade per day the whole month basically. This month we had 6 trades, and we had so far how many trading days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trading days. 7 day trades. My bad. 7 trading days. 7 trades. We had a trade per day this month. And in March we had like a trade every day basically, plus more. So I remember last year, man, we had no trades for a good month or 2 at one point. Like one or 2 trades per week. Let's just be grateful.
I join, all I hear it's fucking shampoo. Now, if I did that Island Boy shit, my hair would be, I wouldn't fit anywhere I go.
What is this? What you sent me? This is when stream A meets stream B.
Can we get started for you? Would you like to try our large one-topping pizza for $7.99?
No, this is Domino's Houston.
Domino's.
Ours is it's actually $6.99. I don't. It's not Papa John's.
This is Domino's Houston. You're selling a large one-topping pizza for $6.99? Are you fucking kidding me?
And a 2-liter.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you trying to uppercut our prices? Is that what you're fucking doing? And you called us?
Not gonna lie, man.
Fuck you, Domino's. Your pizza tastes like fucking
Papa John's, bro.
I got fired from Domino's. Domino's. They're not loyal to their
couldn't make it.
customers.
Because you couldn't make it. You're a
Pull up! Pull up on us!
Pull
Pull up!
I'm not gonna lie, like as an employee, man, I don't get paid enough to fight for my pizza shop like that, man.
I seen somebody do this with Chinese food. They called up 2 different Chinese places.
Yeah. They're worse. They get a
That
lot
was
more
crazy.
violent.
Because they sound so funny when they curse.
Yeah.
But yeah, So funny. Faker than Wix's hair. How is Wix's hair fake? Can't pull this off, motherfucker.
Yo, people really think you have fake hair?
Yeah, a lot of times I'll be standing in line in public. I hear people talking behind me. Like, oh, it's not real. It's not real. I hear it all the time. It's cool.
Damn. People ask me my hair is fake. I'm actually bald, chat. Think about it. You know, we're hoping on 35 I'm not bald or.
The worst thing is when I'm in line and somebody actually touches my hair. Like don't touch me. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like
yeah,
people
that's
say
rude
hi
though.
or
That's
touch,
that's
just
that's
like,
really
what the fuck
rude.
are you doing? What are you thinking? Like, you touch my hair, you better run, goddammit. Fucking stand behind me in line, just try to like turn around and smack you. Fucking pull a Will Smith on you.
That's really rude though.
It's incredibly rude, but it's happened so many times. Like it's typically like, it's typically like a black girl behind me going like, wow, how the fuck did they do that? I'm like, bitch, you have, you have your hair, like you have Brillo hair too. You should understand.
I'm an island boy.
No, it's a case if you're like, if you're a young lady, I guess it's a case. If you're a grown man and someone touches your hair, I don't think it's a case. Wick Smith.
All right, 15-minute has closed bullish, respecting resistance. We need one more candle or closer, and that's the 3rd-minute candle. All right, chat. Looking left, 3rd-minute candle above his range should technically drive you up. It's not bad. Or even above 6-7 is not bad at all. But we're here. We're gonna be here for another like 4 to 5 minutes here, just vibing. Until then, where's the music at? Turn the beat on.
Easy.
Yeah, someone mentioned something earlier. I wanted to point it out. Someone said, "Yo, we never take trades on Tuesdays." Is that true? I think that is kind of true. We haven't had a lot of positions on Tuesdays. We have a lot of positions on Mondays and Fridays and Thursdays, but not Tuesdays. Even Tuesdays and Wednesdays usually is our off day. No? I'd be tripping. Hot take question: rather listen to Ye or Eminem for the rest of your life? Kanye. I don't like Eminem. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Eminem monsters coming. I prefer Kanye over Eminem. I grew up with Kanye, so Kanye's kind of part of me. If you guys have any, any stupid questions, now's the time to ask because we're not doing anything. But when we're in a trade and you guys ask this question, I lose my shit. You can ask Marco's questions, me questions, Wick's questions. It's like a little interview, little podcast. Normally Tuesdays are liquidity grabs. I mean, every Tuesday I'll buy the pullback. The market makers caught signature FX method and they no longer use wicks before driving. Imagine. 2025 we have no wicks on every candle. Then we just adapt. But the good thing about it is we just adapt. We just adapt to everything. And that's through sample sizing. You can literally figure everything out through sample sizing. Everything and anything. No matter what they do, no matter how they switch up their plays, whatever it is, you can just adapt to literally everything. And that's the beauty of trading FX. Oh, gold's driving. This is good. We have about 11 minutes for a closure. We retest the highs. This is very good. Very, very, very good. Look at the 4-hour flip. The 4 count is still open, right? 97.7 is your next target. This that Dara Wimpy Kid type beat. Which one? I didn't watch that movie. I've read the books though.
Here's a good question.
Mm.
It wasn't. You go full risk when Mercury's in retrograde. Mercury's in retrograde when it appears to go backwards in its orbit. Let's Google it. This optical illusion occurs multiple times a year because it takes just 88 days for Mercury to circle the sun compared to Earth's 365 days. Yeah, that's definitely not going to cause me to take a buy.
What's your average monthly profit and percentage? 30%. Your first stop orders over market execution? I prefer stop orders because I get a better price. Market execution, sometimes I miss the price on the break of the highs, etc. Because our entries are just solely based off of the break of the highs and flips and stuff. So sometimes market execution, you might miss the trade by a pip or two. How do you sell partially closed MT5? You can. You gotta use a third-party device. Fibs or fibs? Fibs.
Nice.
Hard one though. That's a hard question. Can you look at GJ again? What do you think? Why did I look at it again? I looked at it once, gave a breakdown on it already. That was what I thought. I'm not gonna change my thought process because we came up and came down now. The 4 count still respecting the highs, didn't break the lows. This candle still flip bearish and drive down towards 162. I'm looking for a closure below 163 to drive down. That's my sell. Gold's looking very, very, very good here, man. Very, very, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. This next candle's gonna drive all the way up towards 1977. If you get a 30-minute closure in 8 minutes here, chat. So you have potential for a 100 pip range going up today. Potentially, okay? Patient. $2% per trade appropriate? Yes, whatever doesn't get your pants wet, you know? As long as you're comfortable taking more 2% risk, yeah. Do you use magic keys? No, I have them, but I don't use them. I don't trade on my desktop enough to use them. Do you like any indicator or trend lines or just price action? Just price action. Topic: real estate in Toronto market expectation. Well, I'm the only one from Toronto here, so it's pretty crazy though. I don't know. I think Trudeau announced the other day that he's pretty set by. Basically, he said how he's gonna. I think he said you can't buy land, you can't buy property if you're from another country for like for the next 2 years or something like that. On those lines.
Trudeau is fucking on another level. Trudeau.
That's Trudeau.
Yesterday when you said that's Trudeau, I thought you were talking about your prime minister.
That's Trudeau. Drake said that online.
I hear that.
15 people shot in Brooklyn. Stay safe, Marcos.
Where's Marcos? Oh, he's on stream. We good.
He's on stream. He's good. Yo, we got on him the whole day. All right.
This is you keep a cam on you, you're good, bro. You're not getting fucking taken out on a live. It's not happening.
That just happened.
But 15 people shot in Brooklyn. That's nothing. I mean, that must be like just in one neighborhood.
Subway station, man.
Nah, it's like a big deal. They found bombs.
Oh, really? This is like news?
Yes,
Yeah.
several undetonated devices.
National news.
Let's
What do you think, chat? Should I still go to the gym?
So
No Florida man today?
So someone in the chat here is like, yo, should I buy gold then? Oh my gosh. I swear, if someone asked should I buy gold because of that news, you need to reevaluate. Is that why gold shot up?
Should I go to the gym?
Just have a home gym today, man. Stay safe. You'll be fine. How far is the gym?
No days off.
How far is the gym?
2 blocks.
Call an Uber.
Just be safe, man.
Yeah, Uber to the gym 2 blocks away.
You're from the States, you know. Just be safe.
Where's Leaky? Yo, Leaky, where you at?
Go hit Loopy and play and go with them.
Leaky, you safe? Leaky Loopy?
Damn, someone who had a member got timed out. Oof. You can't. Oof. Yeah, only members can spam.
You're not immune because you pay money, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true though. Some people pay and they're still.
That's true though.
True though.
Yo, did we close above?
But did we really?
Where you got that drawn off? Way left?
I got that drawn off of this right here. Off a 30-minute time frame.
Yo, there's really not a single fucking word about this. Oh, here we go. 5 people shot, unexploded device.
Crazy.
He tossed a smoke bomb into an R train.
Oh, what the fuck?
Tossed a smoke bomb and then shot 5 people. This guy's playing Black Ops.
Yeah, but like this is a New York City train station. There's thousands of cops on every, like, in the system, in the train systems. That's crazy.
Let's see, 2.5 minutes here, chat, for potential positions here. So lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. I waited all my life to see this, man. I waited my whole life. Watch it take a loss. Wait 3 hours for a loss. Not bad.
That's quite the rejection.
Will we close above or will we get a wick fill? Because even above like 1963 isn't bad too, chat. If you close above 1963, you have this wick fill going up towards like 1969, and you can take buys here. You just need a bottom wick. If you come down, create a bottom wick. I'm gonna need a steep bottom wick though, since it's the 1 hour still bearish. So I'm gonna need a very steep bottom wick. I'm looking at like 1962 or something, and then the reflip of that, you can drive to fill the wick and drive to the top of the range again. But it's just a 30-minute onion play. If you just delete all your lines here, it's just simple support, resistance, we close bullish support. The next candle should drive up pretty nicely to retest the highs and a continuous trend towards the next resistance at 1977 and so forth, right? So that's what the trade is based off of, basically just the onion play. It comes down to just how we close here in this situation and how we open up. Lock it in. I want us to close either at like 965 or 19, above 1968. If you close right here, it's kind of tough because you have a resistance off the rip. 4 hours flipping too, so this is real good. Let's retrace a bit more. Depends. If you close like 6.5, you might have a decent range to go up. I want to retrace a bit more. That'll be a lot better and cleaner. So if it doesn't, then sadly you're gonna have to wait for the 1 hour candle. And great. Wow, it's just telling us not to take positions today. It's like what do you guys have marked up right now?
I had the most recent, but it's not gonna give us a bottom hook anyway. Tough. Yeah. Well, you have 29 minutes for a 1 hour candle closure. It's just like you close, you're fine, right? It's fine, but it's just like you want us to really close above this resistance ideally, or either above like 1963 and then have a wick fill. But you close right here, right at resistance. It's just like it's a hovering point where it's just tough to trade. It's like there's not enough range to go up because you have a resistance off the rip here, and you also have no bond wick, so I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna drive back down, create a bond wick somewhere somehow. But a closure above here would have just took you up straight towards 7.2. I would have been in, but unfortunately it didn't happen. Pray for PC. Honestly, mods, I'm fine with spam. Like I honestly don't mind spam, unless it's just annoying spam like check GJ. Where do you have 967 resistance off of? 30 minute to the left. 30 minute resistance right here. Right here at these levels here. Right? Because look left here. A 30 minute closure above the range would have done this. This count closed, next count drove out towards 7.7 pretty nicely. Same thing would have happened if we just closed above. So I'm gonna wait till 11 and that's it. 11 max, and if you don't close at 11, I'm gonna call it a day. That's it. That's my cutoff time. 11 today. I gave my cutoff time earlier today. I said it was like 11, and I'm sticking to that.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep. Because I'm pretty sure this forward count's gonna flip it the 1 hour closes above here, and then you have a lot of range to drive up. You have to look 7.7 today. 19.77. So there's a lot of volume, a lot of range. Just wait. You took any trades today, MK? If it drives, it drives, your chat. It's tough. Yeah, I really want a bond wick. I really want to see this come down to tap like 6.3. Long day today, I know. I'm pretty sure a lot of people take trades today. Like, I just had one trade during NY Asian, but that's about it. We had potential buys at like 7 a.m., 7:30 on this candle over here, but that's about it.
It was 150 pips right after.
Yeah. We're gonna close up for 40. That's about it. That's all we called today. All right, 961, and then We broke 4 highs, and then that was about it. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
Waiting is part of it, though. Nice shirt, thank you. Don, as soon as this Discord chat are the entries on the WANA chart, it's usually WANA charts. Because everyone has access to that. Not everyone doesn't have access to the Blueberry terminals. Chalk day, I know. It's alright. Well, this is how you know you're disciplined, though. If you can just sit here and chill, not take any trades, watch candles drive, wait for the right opportunities, and execute, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, but every other trader already took a buy.
Well, we suck again, Wixnine. We suck again.
Like, if you guys really did what every other trader already did, you guys would be all in massive losses. Do what you do as a trader. Don't do what everyone else does as a trader. Same thing in life. Do what you do in life. Do you. Don't do someone else in life. You know what I mean?
Why can't I do someone else?
Well, because do you trust someone else's decisions for your life more than you trust your own decisions for your life? I mean, who's more qualified to make the decision on your specific life? You or someone else? I mean,
someone else. I rather take impulse.
But I'm just saying, like,
I'm
you can apply that aspect to anything. I mean, you can apply that principle to any aspect of your life, right? Trading, who's more qualified to make decisions on your behalf, you or anyone else? You. So why are you the guy came in here like every other trader already took a trade here. Well, your trading stuff. So, no, I mean, if we did what every other trader does and 90% of traders lose, we'd have a pretty tough time here. So this is what we do, and eventually this is what the industry will do. And then we'll have candles with no wicks.
And then that's when we all combine, reunite.
Oh shit.
I can't wait for a day where a bank trader comes and DMs me. Well, it happened before, right? But a bank trader DMs me and says, wow, Don, I used to trade with institutions, trade the banks, and now I'm just trading retail candles, waiting for a star replay. Life is different now. And devious we trust. Gary Vaynerchuk. Marcos got NHL. You know, rank 1.8 in NHL right now.
There's like a total of 2.
What's your FIFA rank? Do you play ranked or you play hot?
They don't have like number ranks that I know of.
But EA Sports, I swear they have the same thing for FIFA and NHL.
They probably have the leaderboards. I don't check it though. I wouldn't know. I would have to check. I don't play enough online seasons.
Chat, if anyone beats me in NHL in the chat, 22 on PS5, I'll give you a free course. You have one try. You have to beat me by 1. Hang spring resistance on XUSD, you're waiting to close. Above on XUSD, you're waiting to close. 1 hour candle. It's just the onion play. So what I want here is, okay, well, you know this. You know that your next resistance is up here at 7.7 or something, right? Somewhere around these ranges here. So you know for a fact that, okay, well, you have this range over here from here to here, right? The trend is bullish though. The 4-hour candle is still bullish. I think the 4-hour candle just flipped here if I'm not wrong. But if you're anticipating a 4-hour candle flip, you know that, okay, once the 1-hour candle forms support here and pulls back and leaves a wick fill, there's a high chance the next 1-hour candle is going to drive up to retest the high to continue up towards next resistance. It's just a continuation of trend. It's a continuation, range, continuation, right? Something happening, continuation, range, continuation, range, continuation. It's the same thing that happens every single day in the markets on every single time frame. The 1 minute, the 15, the monthly, the yearly, the weekly. Every time frame reacts the same. It trends, ranges, reverses, like whatever the order is, right? But that's how you're gonna view the markets as, man. Like what's the weekly doing right now? Weeklies is ranging. What's the bias beforehand though? It was bullish. So you have uptrend, range, and once you break above these levels, continuation, right? To retest all-time highs. But this weekly candle is looking very good if it closes right here. I will say that. And we might see all-time highs not too far from now. If we do end up closing above like 1989 this week, 1990. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get some random news folder up, you know, next week, some round folder all of a sudden with price action and shows, you know, price inflation, whatever it is, right? And then price just flies up on gold. So it's gonna be very interesting on gold in the next couple of weeks. I think volume's gonna pick up again, like it did 2 weeks ago. Don't take buys. Time to break a previous 30-minute high and close forward 10 pips. Nice. Yeah, good stuff. That's your trade. That's your trade. That was not my trade, but that's your trade, and you took advantage of it. You got a W, and that was a good trade. It is Elliott Wave. Marcos, want to review this chart?
Sure.
Oh, I send it in London. Send it in New York. Okay, so I'll look at it. Oh wow, arrow going up.
Looks good to me. To the fucking moon.
A
C D E F G
D E F G H I J K.
Invalidation.
Yo.
It's a fib too.
EP is the moon.
Yeah,
See, like I see all these lines and I know exactly what everything means.
I'm guessing you are buying here. Your take profit is the number 3 in the top right corner at 2,120. So probably like sometime in July. And your stop loss is 1888. So you're buying this with a 0.01. And we go. With what is the stop loss? 500, 600, 700 pip stop loss.
He's not trolling you. He's just like, this is what you put on the chart. So this is all we have to go off.
That's actually what it is. It's 700 pip stop loss. Take profit is 100 and
what?
It's like 1,500 pips. You got a 1,700 pip take profit for a 700 pip stop loss. 0.01 lot, and you buy now and you revisit in July.
You hodl.
And you hodl.
Man, this is giving me PTSD. Not because of the bad chart, just because these strategies here are just like, it's like the way I use to trade.
How many trades do you take a year with this strategy?
Chat, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'll show you guys. I'll actually show you guys.
This is the only one for the year.
This is the only trade for the whole year.
This is his year plan.
We're
At least he could put his annual plan on a fucking screen.
Chat, you guys think I'm lying, eh? You guys think I'm lying when I say I have these charts here? I'll show you guys.
Bro, which is a ghost. You're not even. I see all of you. I see you over traders.
Where is it?
Don has a chart that looks almost identical to this.
I swear I do. I'll pull it up.
I think I've seen it like a year or two ago.
Yeah, it's definitely there.
Like, look what I used to do. Yeah, floating above my mind.
you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Hey.
Hey, if this is what you do, then do you.
Head and shoulders, lower high, higher low.
I have charts like that saved on my trading view. I published those shits, bro.
I see them.
Most charts are like pretty to publish because they got like a lot of colors and lines and like zones, and people eat it up for like content.
I got you.
Just
Oh,
post one line closure above, like people are like, that's it, that's your whole chart.
March 2019. Holy shit! I put it in the Zoom chat. One sec.
No, but on a serious note, man, like if that's your trading style, then trade. Just don't feel discouraged. Just trade the way you trade. That's it. We just don't trade like that, right? So it's like we can't really give it a lot of input on that type of trade.
Look at the
Okay.
Zoom chat. I just sent it.
What's on the Zoom side? It's the Zoom
Confluence.
side.
Oh no.
What is that, Everest?
Look, I'm sitting on a Lambo. It has to be true.
Those are the Great Pyramids.
Hey,
The Giza
man.
Pyramid right there.
Yeah,
in the middle.
they play out though. Let's see. Oh, TP smack. Yo, no drawdown.
Smack, baby.
No drawdown, man.
What? What's up, chat? What you know about that?
No drawdown. Wow.
TP smacked.
Yeah, the fourth pyramid would have been a TP.
Did you have to buy them here or something?
Yeah, I posted. This is a follow up. I posted it before. Before
What's
and
your
after,
entry?
man. I end up sitting on a Lambo. Come on, I'm sitting on a Lambo. No drawdown.
Did you really use RSI over here, or was it there for just to look pretty?
Yo,
Oh
take
no,
it.
I used RSI. I used the divergences.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
You used to have the RSI and the MACD right on top of it.
Not pictured was me blowing my account the next month.
This is pre-risk management, Marcos.
Yeah, so whenever chat comes in and says like, yo, you guys only trade like this, like that, man, we've done a lot of it.
They think we've never done it, bro. It's like we paid our dues, man. We got jumped in.
I got jumped. Facts.
We had our
I've been
initiation.
getting jumped for the first 2 years of trading. That was my jumping.
I got jumped for 4 years, man. They just beat my ass for 4 years straight.
I was on the floor, curled up, like fucking into a ball, getting kicked in the stomach and the spine for the first 2 years. And then
Like,
price action was like, all right, get up, you're ready. You're in. Next.
Dun, 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 dun. How'd you learn price action control effects? Support and resistance. Learn quite a ton through Q. Yeah. I think what it was I will say though, who introduced me to candles was Uncle Ted, because he because I remember I sent him a chart back then. I still have the messages. I'll pull them up another day, but I sent him a chart back then. It was like very zoomed out. It was like you know, the typical just trend line stuff, and
Arrows.
then arrows, and he's like zoom in a little bit. He cropped it out for me. He zoomed in, and he all I drew on the chart was this. He just drew up
Support
like
and resistance, right?
like he had, yeah, he drew like this though, this specific way. He said, and that's how I do it now too. He did this, then he did this, and he did this, and he did this, right? And then I'm like, okay, for resistance. He goes, yeah, focus on these zones here, focus on predicting the next candle. And then that's when I got into candles, right? Now, he got me introduced to candles, but in terms of waiting for bottom wicks, top wicks, understand the recounts backwards, that was all through my own experience. So that's how
That was on stream. It's documented.
it's all documented on stream. But without Ted though, I wouldn't be trading the way I probably trade. I don't think so. So shout out to him.
And that's why the controller FX playbook was born, and that's why there's no other playbook in the world that looks the same, because it was developed for years.
Oh wow, you broke 1 hour highs, man. Oh no, you're about to break 1 hour highs.
Gone.
Yeah.
4 hour broke the highs. Oh.
Yep. Chat. 977 should get tapped. I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour candle close and maybe we can get a wick fill here on a 1 hour candle and get some positions. Matt Thurman, no bond on wick, really? You could just create one and drove up. That was the initial trade we wanted. Jeez, GJ, 1 hour, GJ, GI, yeah, Wickstein, GJ, Wick special in 2 hours.
Bro, you're gonna call me at 1 and I'm not gonna be able to take it, and you're gonna be like, all right, well then watch me send you a video.
No,
I'm gonna post it on IG later.
I don't do that. Whenever I do that, people just ask, yo, why didn't you take that? Well, you know, I can't trade in peace nowadays, you know?
I like how when Marcos doesn't want to take a position that you're taking, you're like, all right, well then watch me post about it. That's hilarious.
You know what's kind of annoying though? I'm thinking about it. You know when people tag you in a post? Here's the thing though. You could tag one community, that's fine, right? Just DVS and cool. But whenever people tag like
with others,
a person from like trading institutions and then like a bunch of other communities, it's just like, man, are you just?
we have nothing in common.
I know what your intentions are, man. You just want me to repost it and you get some clout. That's all that is. And you know, I never did that. I never did that for my IG page when I grew it. I never did that. I just posted content. I never asked for a shout out. I never did like that reshare and stuff until like people just naturally did it around like later on.
Never promoted a course. Never promoted. By the way, guys, buy the course. It's in the description. But yeah, I've never heard you promote. Value promotes itself.
Nah, I'm okay with people tagging me. I don't care. I'm just saying, it's like sometimes if people just tag like people from different communities, like from this guy, like 1,000, like you have 1,000 tags on your page. It's like, come on, are you showing love or you just want me to repost?
Nine minutes.
Fresh. 9 minutes, them shady are on.
I usually repost pages of a lot of value though. If you get tag me and you post a lot of value page, I usually repost though. Sometimes I don't get all of the notifications, but usually I get all of them. I set solo limit at 975. Is that okay? I mean, that's your trade. That's your trade. You want to take that trade because that's your setup. I hope it plays out for you. My trade is buys until 7.7. I'm looking for buys from 1974 until 1977. That's all I'm gonna look for today. Right. So it's kind of tough when you ask me because I'm not. It's not like I don't want to say I'm against your setup, but I'm trusting my analysis. You trust yours, and hopefully somewhere somehow we both win. But I don't want to discourage you with your training plan.
We're going up from here, dog. Going up.
Ooh, 1 hour fake out on GJ though.
Oh. Ooh, yo, foreigner broke the highest chat. I remember that.
Self-stop still good.
Ah, man.
I like it better than gold.
I want to see this close below 6.3. Oh, we have 6 minutes, a long time.
Yeah, long time. He just needs to drive a little more.
I thought we had 30 seconds for a second.
And gold about to tap target. We don't even gotta worry about it.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen though.
Buy gold.
I want to trade. People are like, yo, that's it. Gold's on a dip. No, man. Understand candles. 4 crown created bond wick. Now it's flipping back bullish. Drive up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, target tapped. Go.
Give us a 1 hour pullback for your drive, please. By the looks of it, looks like we're gonna tap 1988 today. Like, look left on the daily, you broke the highs. You're going straight towards 1988. I'm gonna redo my chart again. So resistance is around 1972. And above 1972, you have this range over here. And then above that range over here, you have clean traffic to 1980, 1977, which just got tapped. And then you can say above 1980, you're gonna have clean traffic until 1989, and that's your next range. And that will match perfectly with the weekly or daily time frame. That's the next day target. And yeah, this is clean. This is pretty solid. Let's see, chat. If we can pull back here, it'll be nice. I'm more locked in the gold, not gonna lie, but GJ isn't bad too. TP Hitman. You can probably fill the wick and drive. Use it tomorrow's analysis. Oh, I did, yeah. I'm gonna do it tonight again during the lease game. Reporting live from the Scotiabank Arena. Yo, would you rather go on like a nice vacation to like Japan and all these other places, or go to a whole season worth of games of your favorite sport?
Say that again?
Go travel around the world, you know, like Japan or something crazy for a good month or so, or go to every single sports game of your team, like every team game that you have, like every
What was the first option?
like travel like for a month, like Japan or something, or like somewhere nice, like super nice, stay there for a month, or go to a season worth of games.
Easily travel.
The travel for sure.
Oh, I'm going to a season worth of games, bro.
I mean, we can do both, so.
You can just travel where the games are, and that's it. You're good.
For a month though.
Yo, Loopy, you good?
Loopy, how are you in Brooklyn, man? Stay safe out there, man. Stay safe.
Let's link up. Let's hunker down.
Hunker down?
Hunker
How do
down
you know?
in a bunker.
Can you trust him though? Did you see where he was at the time?
Oh, hey, yo, Loopy, you're a suspect.
Like, yeah, that's suspicious, yo. We saw where Marcus was at. He was on stream.
I was on stream.
Yo ass. You better get a alibi.
DJ, come on. Yo, gold, I don't know. Gold tap.
I'm traveling. The Knicks suck. We have it the worst, bro. Like Knicks fans, we will forever have it the worst.
No, Don, just delete your lines and close your eyes. Bye.
Man, if we can just pull out a 7-4 here, 7-3, that'd be amazing. How big is that bottom weight gonna be? Oh wow, yeah, 1970. Yo, if we can pull out a 7-4 in 1970, we can probably pop up towards 1980 very nicely.
Is that what you're looking for? Like 70 pip stops?
No, like, well, like if it goes at 7-3, 30 pip stop, yeah.
7-3, yeah.
We should pull back. I'm pretty sure we're gonna pull back here, but let's see how far. So Michael, do you have your support drawn? You're taking sells off the burger lows or the onion on the 1 hour time frame? What are you gonna do?
It would be the 1 hour, but it's at support for me. It's got to drive one more time.
Well, at least our NASA's played out on gold. Even though we didn't get a bomb on 30. If Terminate played out wherever you kind of planned and mentioned. Alright, stop loss will be roughly 970-ish. Alright, chat. Be ready. We may, after 4.5 hours, we may get some potential positions here off of the 1 hour candle. Bish. You just pull back 74.40 and then nice bottom wick, something like this would be absolutely amazing. And boom. Yeah, we came so close to 4 high. Yo, you didn't break the Purse 1 hour highs. The Purse.
What are you talking about?
GJ.
Broke the 1 hour. Yeah.
Yeah, why are you guys still here, by the way? You guys are overtraders. I know damn well you guys did not take 0 positions today. I know all of you guys took at least a minimum of 1 position today. Minimum. Don't during NY session. Don't lie.
How many people here are in the same boat as us? How many people have no positions today? Oh, we got a closure here.
Yep. It's not bad. Close 7.5. Yeah. So stop loss can't exceed 50 pips probably. TP's up here for like 50 pips. Stop loss would be like, I guess, current count stops, whatever. Let's see. If you can come down and re-break the highs, that'd be amazing. You just need a bottom wick. Oh wow, GJ closed no perfectly with no top wick though, or opening perfectly, no top wick. Okay, we just drive down here, 7.2-ish, 70. That'd be amazing. Where did we close exactly? I gotta see. Knights is on 5,800, right? Yeah. Okay. Not looking bad. Took 5 positions without wins with very low risk on all of them. Nice. Some good stuff.
$600 face.
Not sure what you're doing, but you're missing most of the good stuff. Most easy trades. We just stick to our plan. That's it. There's days where we miss like hundreds of ranges. There's days where we have small ranges and we catch the most in those ranges, right? It comes down to how things set up for us. My plan, your plan, completely different. Like this year, we took almost a trade every day. March, April, we took a trade almost every day. It's just today we just had no trades, and that's okay. You don't have to take a trade every day. You don't even get subs every day.
What you have to do is take your trades. When your trade comes, make sure you take advantage of your trade. Don't miss that.
Man, pure CBD store. I think you need to change the name to pure THC store.
Pure THC. Yeah, change it to pure THC.
Took 2 nice positions and 1 silly one. Why was it silly? What made it silly? Impulse? Or impulsive? Don, you and team are great, and somehow the stupid me messed up. I'm just recovering what I lost from what I won yesterday, if that makes sense. That's okay. But even if you made a par for that back, it's okay. You don't gotta make the full thing back plus profit. You don't have to enter it in blues or the weekend blues. You can, it's okay to end it in reds.
Trade.
Yeah, forget that trade. Every day is a new trading day. Every trade is a new trading opportunity, right? Your future trade shouldn't reflect your old trades, or your old trades shouldn't reflect your new trades. Sorry.
No.
A little more, man.
On GJ?
Oh
That's
wow,
30.
that's nice. That's nice. GJ candle, man.
Gold bottom like right now is 30 pips.
How big is that GJ drop? 15 pips.
To what, that minor? Oh, it's a support.
And then you have another range going down.
You have that wick, and then you have the range. Look at how it opened.
Just take both. Close your eyes.
Yeah. This rarely happens where they're both setting up at the same exact time, like on the same candle. I don't know.
And try this at home.
Gold is more likely to run here as long as we get a wick. Gold will
Take both. You won't. You don't like this topic on gold? I mean, bottom wick?
I wanted to see 7-2 get tapped.
So
That
30
previous
pip stop
support.
loss. Or 25, 30 pip stop loss.
Yeah.
Is that 25, 30? Something like that.
This is 30 pips here, yeah.
Yeah, with spread, it's 30 pips.
50 is better. Counterintuitive, but better. Oof.
There's the flippy flip. If it drives, it drives for me. I'm in that situation right now. If it drives, it drives. And I'm okay to call it a day. But for me to get a position here, I'm gonna need a bone. I'm gonna need a decent bone wick here. I was really expecting 7-2. Cause what did it tap? A minor support. The tap here, 7-4.
Yeah, there's like there's minor support there looking left. March 9th.
For me, it's gonna be ID. I'm okay at missing the move and calling it a day. Or yeah, missing the opportunity to enter and call it a day. If it drives. Because TP here chat is like 50 pips here, should get tapped. This 1980 target should get tapped by the MD alley candle. It just comes down to your entry, right? And what your entry really is. I just pop. Are you in Wix?
No, my stops are 100 pips away.
Yeah.
The way it's breaking highs here, I'm just gonna delete them.
Thing is like,
It's
here's where it gets a bit like tough, because if you've been waiting all day for a trade and it's like, okay, you now feel like since you waited 4 hours, you need to take a trade, you need to be rewarded for that. That's like the wrong mindset to have, right? It's like, you don't want to be waiting 3 hours. Like, what would you rather have? Wait 4 hours, get a trade you're comfortable to be in, and then take it. Or take a trade impulsively because you feel like you need to get paid, and you take a loss. Isn't that a shitty feeling? It's like you waited all day for a loss for a trade that you weren't comfortable being in, right?
How many of you have done this over and over and over, and Don's describing you? Maybe hey, if you saved all those, all those funds that you didn't waste on silly, just stupid games, maybe you would have, been in a lot better situation to attack on days that are profitable.
Yeah, I'm speaking in general. I'm not really speaking about this trade because this trade can run. If people have like different levels marked up, it's fine. It's your trade, right? I'm just speaking in general terms. How many trades you had option today? One. Just the one in the signal channel. That's about it. Just one. Did it rig its own eye yet? No, right? Yeah, it did. Just be okay, chat. Waiting for the bond wicks that you just be okay with that you might miss the opportunity to enter.
On TD, it still hasn't. It's below. It's still below previous. Right? Hold it. Now it did.
Bye. Jay, Marcos, you in?
Huh?
You in gold or GJ?
No, not either. Just watching. The old me would be in right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, I would have gone last year 100% too right here.
I'm just an old man these days. An old man, extra patient. GJ cells are clean though.
Extra patient.
Something about taking a GJ trade at almost noon doesn't sit right with me.
Does not sit right with me as well.
Doesn't sit right with me because both markets are closed.
No, New York's
Am I
still open. Oh yeah, GJ, yeah.
London and
Asian.
the Asian markets are not open. So
Do
you're
you-
pretty much just banking on the New York pushing one
Yen.
of those. Yeah. So for that reason, I'm gonna go do cardio.
Why? Because you think goes that drive up here?
Yeah, think about my demons. T-Bags.
And for that reason, I'm out.
Bags. T-Bags is in a trade.
Nice.
Everyone's saying Wardo as if they know price is gonna drive. They just know things gonna drive before are giving us entries. Yeah, it probably is. Look at the price.
Just filled the wick.
Wordle, should I close my chat?
Oh, final
My
top wick.
chat's closed.
Yeah, it's gonna drive. I'm gonna call it.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do a Wardo and call it a day.
Fucking 11, bro. 11:10, bro.
Yeah.
11:10. 11,
Well.
11.
Chat, we tried.
Let's go. Trade.
No trade.
Oh, the two letters that we always get.
Rah, rah, rah.
Racer. No, there's no E. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's end it with an AR here. All right. Cigar. That's a good one.
Oh.
Nice. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. No. The A is second to last.
It's an A-L or something, right?
Yeah, AN. That could be a lot of things. Let's put some more vowels in there. No I.
So it's gonna end with a R or R-A, R-A-D, R-A-S, R-A-L. No.
No, T.
Yeah, R is it's gonna be RA something. It's a good call.
We have rap. R-A-P at the end.
Go like O-R-A, and then put like an X and then an X. You know what I mean?
Ooh, that was good. You
No.
could've
Something.
done that. Go for foray. F-O-R.
Huh?
F-O-R-A-Y. Or A-Y.
Okay. So the R is first. R-O. Rotate. No, there's no T.
R-O. Can R's there?
Oh, royal. Yeah, royal.
W. All right,
Royal
back to first
for
chance.
show.
Oh, we didn't push up. We didn't tap. Bonwick. Bonwick on the flip. Oh, if I mean I know Bonwick. It's still create that Bonwick. Oof. How about 11:30 maximum?
Oh, no.
Because you got the closure. My plan was, chat, if we weren't to close at 11, call it. But we got a closure. It's still valid to flip. It's just we need a bottom wick, right? So it's like, if you get a bottom wick before 11:30 on the flip, it's not bad. Would that have given you 10 pips though? Yeah, chat got 20. Good job, chat. The word was too quick. Yeah, I should spend more time doing it.
Yeah, I'm getting off. Peace and love, chat. I'm done.
I'm getting off
I can't
too.
sit here any longer. My back hurts.
You old man. Yeah, later, man.
You need to
Yeah,
go
I'm
outside.
I'm hopping off too though.
Peace.
Peace
And,
out. Peace out. Peace out. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it a day too. Because I believe if I see something, I'll send it in a single channel. I need some food or something. I've been looking at charts for like 4.5 hours, and I have taken no trades. So my psychology has gone to the moon today. Has gone to the roof, which is good. We built on that. But so far today, no trades. All right. So hopefully tomorrow's a better day. I'm pretty sure it's a good day for a lot of you guys today with gold buys and just sells and all that good stuff. But we attempted, I think, 2 buy stops today. Deleted both. Not bad. We broke down price pretty nicely though. Like price did play in our favor. We did break down price to those levels pretty nicely. But that was about it. All right, chat. So
coming down.
yeah, that's the bottom wick now. That's the true bottom wick.
I think if we break
15 no bottom wick. If the 15 close no bottom wick, the next count comes down, trickles down, makes the bottom wick, and flips bullish on the hourly candle.
Yes, support.
I'm hopping off. I'm calling this another channel if I see it.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So peace out.
See you, man.
Catch you guys tomorrow, man. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Chat. Peace and love. Love you guys. Catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your profits. Yeah, I'm too tired for the outro, chat. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.